Hey everybody, real quick, I know I'm invisible. That's because I'm not using VTube Studio tonight, so I'll do the introductions from our main screen. Hello! Hope you're all doing well today. As you already know, I'm Zaruk Windcaller, using the PNG created by GrineX here of Grit the Impmon, and GrineX is right here. Let me actually turn everyone back on. Okay, I'm back. So,
hello.
Yeah, real quick with introductions. Of course, we have GrineX over here to my left, who y'all all recognize because he's been here before. But now appearing for these streams, for how often she wants to or she's available, will be Fountain Stranger, aka Ameena, using the Ether PNG that GrineX made.
Meowdy.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can thank GrineX for these PNGs. He did a lot of work on them. So, hello, Charmy. Hello, everyone. But yeah, I agreed with GrineX that this seems to be more fitting for these streams. So, yeah. Just think of it as a temporary form shift, basically.
Just a reminder that Zaruk is not a form-shifting VTuber, but it is fun to do this once in a while.
Yeah. I mean, I can shapeshift with magic, but I'm not like Azzy, for example. Azzy has tons of different PNGs to cycle through. I don't do that. I do have, like last stream, y'all probably did see the form shift command, but that's just to go through the PNGs I have, and that was mainly to test some things. Everything's working now, though. So, but yeah. Hope you're all doing well. We're also happy 25th anniversary to Digimon.
Yeah.
Yes, telling.
Happy Digimon Day.
Yeah, Digimon is 25 years old today. So, yeah.
I know many people who are younger than Digimon.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for bringing that up again.
I didn't bring it up on stream.
Yeah, but never mind. Anyway, but yeah, we're gonna dive back into the game. Just had to set up some last minute things. All right, yeah, we should be good to go now.
As I said, it came out pretty well. The PNG thing.
Yeah, it did. Really did. Was not expecting to see Grit instead of Zaruk today. Well, now you are.
Thank you again to GrineX for making these at all, and for
yes.
making one for me. I wasn't expecting it.
I will say it again. GrineX knocked it out of the park with these. So now I'm still trying to figure out how I can get them both like synced up together, but I have not figured that out yet. So apologies. Yes, Josiah's correct. High honors to GrineX. Remember, GrineX just did this, I guess. Is it fine to say you did this as a flex? Because, like, that's kind of what it feels like. You just wanted to flex.
Perhaps it just felt like it was appropriate.
Yeah.
It's not bad to be inspired.
Like instead of just having Grit just being text to speak, at least have you be Grit and
Ameena.
Tip of my tongue. Ameena, yeah, sorry.
I'm here today, so.
Yeah. And either can be themselves or text to speak. It has options. But yeah, it's a double PNG tuber thing.
It is, but I'm actually using for this one. I'm actually using the two separate ones he made. He made a Grit thing and an Ether thing, and this is because with the combination, they would both talk at once. But this way, you can tell which of us is talking. Which again, high praise to GrineX who actually thought about that.
Maybe if you want something similar, you can commission him.
Well, that's for him to decide if he wants to take PNG commissions.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, okay, well, then you heard him.
You heard him. Throw money at him. Do it now.
Alright, they're still in the middle of training. I forgot about that.
You're still doing your laps.
Hey, Revenger, how you doing? Or Ravenger, however you say that.
Revenger?
Well, that's what I thought, but there's an A in there, not an E. So, Ravenger.
Yeah, that's what I said, Revenger.
Alright, yeah, Kowloon level 3, okay. I had a friend catch some of the VODs of this and jokingly asked, he's like, please tell me I can wear other pants other than yellow for the protagonist. I'm like, no, sorry, that's all you got. That's all you got.
You get a shirt change unless you want to wear the school uniform.
Yeah. Okay.
It's even worse for the female protagonist because it's the skirt and then the leggings and the shoes. At least with pants, you can like sort of style around that with like some of the shirts, but like none of them are fitting to wear with the female protagonist outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
And then her running animation is so stupid.
Did you do the arm swing thing?
Yeah, she does the.
Oh no.
It's just like, god damn it. I can say that. God is in Digimon. Allegedly, he lives in the center of the earth and used to be a human.
Hey, Kashan, how you doing? Oh, okay. Someone who's actually going to put up a fight this time.
Bees.
Yeah. Bees.
And a Gazimon.
Yeah. Good God, that is like... That's the first actual... Well, okay, a lot of that's the first actual insectoid head I've seen. That's disturbing. It actually twitches and does all the insect things. Kill it. Kill it now.
That's pretty cool, actually.
And it dies just as fast as any wasp would.
Wow, that shot.
Yeah, that was quick. Thought these were supposed to be blacklist hackers. She said she literally got into hacking because of a manga she read.
That's fair.
And became evil.
Yeah, and became evil.
That's also fair.
Pure evil, pure evil.
Bird up!
Manga does that to people.
Speaking of manga, rest in peace to Akira Toriyama. I don't think I have to say that. I think everyone knows at this point, but still.
There are several people trying to like chase clout, but like they get absolutely destroyed in multiple languages. And that's based.
Yeah, look, for God's sake, if the freaking Chinese can literally go live on TV and pay homage to his death, that shows something. Like, he touched that many people. Oh, thanks, Kashan. GrineX made it. Alright, let's go down here and investigate.
Yeah. It's a double PG tuber.
Yeah.
Meowdy.
Let's see. Oh, hi, Devimon.
Hi, Edgelord.
I still need to look up who did his voice in the English dub of Adventure, because I know he did other stuff too. Like, I know, like, because y'all know this, in Digimon Adventure, like, a lot of the voice actors did multiple things, so. Actually, there's a reason for that. Ameena, can you actually telling why Dragon Ball is so popular in Mexico? You told me.
So part of it is part of the history of like Mexican entertainment. I'm sure GrineX knows this too, to like some degree.
Quite a bit, yes, because I had antenna access.
Okay, so as far as my knowledge goes, back in the day whenever Mexico was like getting entertainment in, it's expensive to make your own cartoons. So it's way cheaper to just import them and dub them. And so one of the anime that they imported was Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball Z is awesome. So
they also imported Dr. Slump's RLA at the same time.
And a shoujo anime called Candy Candy, but that's sort of besides the point. Basically, people watched Dragon Ball Z, saw the characters, saw their struggles, and then immediately identified with them and began to obsessively love them, which is based because I agree. Because I also used to visit Mexico as a kid and got to watch Dragon Ball Z in Spanish, so I completely understand.
If I recall,
It was entirely dubbed like it was a direct translation rather than what Saban did with a lot of Saban and 4Kids. They both PG-ified both the dubs.
yeah.
But still, like, now they're part of the culture. You know, there's graffiti of them, there's art of them in taquerias, there's tons of fan art. In fact, before Ultra Instinct came out, Mexican fans made up their own fan transformation with, like, white hair. And it was like, you know, it's their baby. But then one day, it happened.
Thank you, Cloud.
Yeah, it was Tom Weiner.
Tom Weiner, yeah. Come here, pretty boy.
He was also Death in Castlevania.
Yes, he was. Oh, really? You mean the same Death who talks like a shit poster?
Castlevania Harmony of Despair, Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, Castlevania
that
Kiss of
Yeah.
Darkness.
I thought you meant the one from the Netflix series. I was like, excuse me?
Maybe
No, it's a different one.
Lament of Innocence.
Yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense now that I think about it, because in those games, Death has a really good voice.
Oh, this is interesting. Apparently, he also voiced the principal that finds Guilmon in Tamers.
Huh. Again, that's kind of the thing when it comes to dubbing groups, is that they keep a lot of their actors around, even if it's only for small roles. They keep them around for stuff, so... Hey, Mashi, how you doing? That makes sense. Yeah, Tom Weiner is... Thank you, Cloudbird. And I'm trying to think, because I know, what was it? I'm trying to think who Myotismon's actor is, because he was very well known at the time. He did a lot of stuff. He bounced around to do a lot of dubs. Because I heard him, not only would
Richard Epcar.
Oh, Richard Epcar! Yeah! So, Richard Epcar, a.k.a. The guy who voiced Raiden in a lot of the recent Mortal Kombat games. Richard Epcar is a very well-known voice actor. He's also Grandpa Max, if I... Well, no. No, sorry, I'm getting my people confused. Oh, no problem, Amashi.
He's Daisuke Jigen in Lupin the Third anime.
Yeah.
He's Terra Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory.
Yeah, the reason I'm trying to think, is it, I'm trying to think, Richard Epcar has done a lot. Is that Grandpa Max from Ben 10? Because that's the thing, Grandpa Max, Colonel from Metal Gear, and, one more actor, and it's one more big role.
Oh, man. The Admiral from Monster Hunter World.
Where's my Dragonator?
Captain Ginyu.
Oh, yeah, it's Captain Ginyu. Yeah, Richard Epcar's Captain Ginyu. Alright, thank you.
He's also Akuma.
Yeah, there it is. Now I remember. Yes. Richard Epcar is very good at his job.
Goodness. He's also Edamon in Digimon Fusion, apparently.
Yep. Yeah, Richard Epcar is known, like, if you want a bad, like, an evil-sounding character, like, who has a commanding presence, you get Richard Epcar.
Yeah, he, like, if it's Terra Xehanort, it'll be his voice.
Yeah.
And Riku Ansem.
Yep.
Goodness.
He has the range.
Yeah, I'm looking at the entire list. He's also Marukimon.
Yep. I'm trying to think, who was it then that plays, who plays Xemnas then?
Which one? Which version?
Like, the one from the, just normal Xemnas. Like, the one...
Old man or the
pretty boy,
oh, wait.
The pretty boy that we, like, you know, who goes full zebra power against us in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh, okay, it's Xenos VA. That'd be Paul St. Peter.
Paul St. Peter, yeah.
Yep, that sounds right.
Yep. To feel pain is human, Xemnas. Really? It must take such strength.
He's also Wormmon.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Wormmon. Yeah, it is. It literally Xemnas is just Wormmon if he doesn't add like the like trying to what was it my brother said once? He goes, comparing Xemnas to Wormmon is basically just take Stingmon's voice and add a bit more depth to it. So
now I want to see Wormmon in the zebra coat.
Yes, Wormmon's voice actor also voices Xemnas, which is really funny when you think about it. I mean, I'm trying to think. Isn't the person who does the dub of Sephiroth in the FF7 remake, isn't he really famous too? I shall bring you despair.
He does a great job, but I do have an unpopular opinion.
What's that?
I really am going to miss Advent Sephiroth.
Yeah.
He was chef's kiss. New Sephiroth, amazing. Does great job, but like
same with Zach Fair.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, in that case, I just do not like the new voice. He sounds like he's gonna get shoved in a locker, and Zach may get shoved into a locker sometimes, but he's not a gigantic dork. But I mean, he is, but like in a cool way.
Me, Gungaga. And yes, Silver. Wormmon, yeah, Xemnas' voice actor Paul St. Peter also voices Wormmon. So if you go back and watch the dub and hear, actually, I prefer a steering contest. That's Xemnas. That's Xemnas.
He has range.
Yeah, he does. It's funny how you can just add a little bit of uncertainty or nervousness to a voice and make an entirely different character.
And I have the range too, with arrows of death.
I mean, by that say, it's like if you want a good example of something similar to that, go look at how John DiMaggio plays both, Jake the dog and Bender the robot, to the point that they actually bump into each other in an episode, and all John DiMaggio has to do is just add a bit more like anger to his voice, and it's a completely different character.
I absolutely love it whenever actors have to like act against themselves. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, if you want a good example of that, go check out the Sonic Boom cartoon. Coming in for a hard landing, Tails. You got me covered? Roger! Who's Roger? He's talking to me. It's Roger, yeah, Roger, Sonic's voice actor breaks character and just be like, he's talking to me. Oh yes, this was all GrineX's work.
Hello.
He could make more if you throw money at him.
And yes, GrineX says he's now taking PNG commissions. So if you want a PNG, hit the guy up. Now, what is it with all, like, a lot of these ultimates just backhanding people?
They're above it all. Just get out of my way.
It's a good disrespect move.
Yeah. Alright, it's not over here, so we'll check the other areas. My kingdom for a radar.
Beep. Beep.
Yeah,
Beep.
well, yeah, finding items, yeah. And yes, Red Mage, that's Ether, Grit's partner, yeah.
Hi.
Well, that's all. Doing the voice is Ameena. It's my girlfriend.
Meowdy.
Oh, thanks, Sai.
You're cuter.
This is a bit much.
They're ultimate. They do everything ultimately.
Ba-boom.
Yeah, yes. Actually, Ravager, you joke. I'm pretty sure there is a Digimon, like GrineX might know. I'm sure there's a Digimon whose move is just mag dump, where it just fires off every weapon it has. I'm sure that's in here somewhere.
Yeah, there's plenty of those, including a literal Digimon whose entire body comprises of revolvers.
His guns, yeah. I'm trying to remember, what's that Digimon called?
Gundramon.
Yeah, Gundramon, which is the literal example people use when they're like, yeah, Pokemon's pretty normal compared to Digimon. Like, look at this shit.
And yes, there is such a thing as Blimpmon. It is a literal airship with eyeballs and cannons.
It's bigger than Kirov. Actually, I think I've seen someone actually draw a version of Blimpmon that is literally just a Kirov from Red Alert. Kirov reporting. Alright.
Man, first season of Pokemon was quite crazy with including guns a lot.
Yeah, but remember, and the funny thing is, a lot of those episodes got censored and weren't shown in the States for silly
with Yu-Gi-Oh!
reasons. Yeah,
But
same
yes.
with Yu-Gi-Oh! But the funny thing is that there were episodes where they just let it slide. Like, good example, there's in these when Squirtle's first introduced, Ash has to go get Super Potion from a town. He runs in there, and since Team Rocket had just visited that area, the moment he walks in, everyone in that store points an M16 at him, and you hear them racking the slides on the weapons. And he's like, I don't need a new gun. Like, he's like, please don't shoot me. And then Officer Jenny steps in. But that's the funny part. Then there were episodes where they just straight up removed guns or didn't show the episode if it had guns in it. And I'm like, but you literally had an episode where a bunch of people were about ready to shoot him. What? Okay. Like, it's weird, you know?
That's all 4Kids choices.
Yeah, and then God forbid what they did to Yu-Gi-Oh! But they did a lot of stuff to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Finger pointing.
Yeah, lot of there it is. A lot of neutering to Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, can't show a gun, so we'll just have people pointing their fingers at somebody.
Someone found the button.
Yep. I'm trying to think, what else, what other dumb things did they do? Oh, right, entire scenes from episodes were removed because they didn't want to, you know, they didn't want to upset people. But it's totally cool. You know, it's totally cool for us to show Kaiba willing to fall off the castle and die. Like, he doesn't even...
To be fair, that was, like, plot relevant.
Yeah, but even so, like, he straight up says, if you attack me, I'll fall to my death. And they didn't cover that up.
I mean, to be fair again, he was kind of like a sort of mid-boss villain, and he was probably lying.
I mean, I've actually never heard someone call Kaiba a mid-boss. That's...
Early on, he was like a mid-boss, low-tier villain.
Right. You're right.
I mean, he did send Gramps to the hospital. That's a little bit.
Okay, to be fair, the reason Grandpa went to the hospital is because he couldn't, like, his heart wasn't able to take the stuff that was happening in front of him. It's a little, like, I think they do it better in the manga where Kaiba's like, well, okay, they also mentioned that when that happens, Kaiba's like, yeah, no, your grandpa couldn't take the strain and the stress, and that's why he's in the hospital. Which, I mean, that kind of makes a bit more sense, not gonna lie, but it's also really dumb, so... Especially given the fact that they go out of their way, like, in later stuff to point out that Grandpa Solomon is, like, this fancy explorer who's seen so much stuff that the idea of him seeing holographic monsters traumatizing him is kind of silly.
Remember, that didn't exist until they thought of it.
I know. Wait. I swear I don't have a problem. Speaking of Impmon, I just got one. There's another one.
As long as you don't come home with a tie tied around your head and a box of sushi.
Yeah, there's another one. Okay. And there's... Good God! Is there some kind of desire sensor in the game? We talk about a Digimon and I start getting, you know... I start getting medals?
Well, I mean, we're streaming on the internet, and Blipmon was probably watching, so Blipmon wanted to be included.
Oh, right. I'm not going anywhere. I gotta go, gotta use the Matrix. Actually, wait, before I do that, there's one more thing I gotta check. ABI 10. Okay. Yes. Ah, training complete. Good. So maybe... Maybe. I don't think that's high enough. Let me check. Pretty sure it has to be 95.
Surprise mom call.
Yeah. Let's see, where he is. Yeah, no, he's got to get to a 95 attack. So... Oh yeah, when Kaiba and Mokuba go to the car dealership, Kaiba grabs him, you know, hops in the car, so we'll take it, just writes the dude a massive ass check. He's like, yeah, I think this will cover it.
I mean, he's got the money; he can do that
Yeah.
if he wants to.
I'm a billionaire, so no one will even think about pressing charges. So, GrineX, that plus 23 next to the attack, does that mean that's how much he'll get with a level up, or?
That's the current points they have towards that stat.
Okay.
So just remove that, and that would be their base stats without training.
Yeah, except he can't until that attack becomes 95. He can't digivolve. So. Yeah. And yes, the man was like, yes, in the anime, the guy was like, oh, my ass is so fired. And then he sees how much Kaiba wrote the check for, and is like, never mind, I think I'm okay. Because, like, I think he wrote it for, like, I don't know, it was a lot. He wrote it for, like, an absolute shit ton of money. But again, it's like they said in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, I'm a billionaire, so no one will even think about pressing charges. Literal Japanese Batman. I mean, don't forget, the man solo invented a holographic system for card games. Then he invented, a way so he could literally die and go to the afterlife to fight the Pharaoh again. And, not to mention the fact that, well,
his jet plane is literally a mechanical blue-eyes white dragon.
Eyes, yes. He's like, fire whoever designed that bottle. Kaiba Corp products should not bend so easily.
Oh yeah, when he's drinking from the bottle thing, yeah.
And here's the thing: the entire reason we know, we know Kaiba that way is because of his voice actor Eric Stewart. Like Eric Stewart was allowed to really improv a lot of stuff as Kaiba, which is why Kaiba's such. I mean, he's kind of a douche, but here's the thing. I stand by this. A character's allowed to be an asshole if they can back up what they how they act. And considering Kaiba's really good at dueling, then yeah, sure, let him be a dick. So
I'm glad he at least also puts the whole quality thing on his products as well, like not just
absolutely,
not just be an asshole.
Yeah.
It's like if you're gonna buy my expensive shit, it's gonna be
The
good
best,
shit. It's not
the
gonna
best expensive shit. Yeah.
be. Yeah.
It was actually funny. I saw a joke someone did where Yugi and Kaiba are dueling.
Oh.
Yugi draws from his deck, and he's like, "I end my turn. Did you brick? What's that mean? Did you brick?" And they start using all the lines, like all the dialogue from the actual card game. And it's funny to hear him be like, "Do you brick? No, absolutely not. I'm the king of games. I don't brick." Okay, then why aren't you doing anything?
Oh, you might need to adjust the
Yeah,
kitty.
I'm going to. Yeah, Yoko, it's me. GrineX made this PNG. Because Grit's my character for Digimon stuff. There you go. It is a good game, Corvus. Speaking of which, I should probably... Hold on.
Yeah, I ended up making a double PNG.
Yeah, it's, but these two are the separate one right now.
Yeah.
Actually, do need to move something real quick. I wonder if... Wait, is this... Oh, yeah, okay. Let me just move this over a bit. Because I want y'all to be able to see the game.
I'm the star now.
I love how I literally just, you know... Just, that means that with the way this is supposed, I can just block out any unimportant character with, Grit can block out any character with his elbow. There you go.
Thank you.
A Kaiba Court water bottle should not be able to bend so easily. Someone find the one that designed this. Yeah, no, he literally says in the movie, fire whoever designed that bottle. Kaiba Court products should not bend so easily.
Favorite line in that movie.
Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, like, again, like I said, Kaiba he's a douche nozzle, but he's got the skill to back it up. Now, do I wish he would, you know, and what's really funny to me is that whenever the Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments show up, like the worldwide tournaments occur, sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh! Voice actors actually show up to those. And if they are, they do, like, these narrative duels where the players will have a duel, but the voice actors in character will act out everything. And it's actually pretty funny because, yeah, it's all scripted, but it's funny to hear their interactions, like where literally Eric Stewart looks at Wayne Grayson, who's Joey's voice actor, and tells him as Wayne Grayson's walking to the stage, "Wheeler, how did you get in here? I'm surprised they even let you through the door." Wayne Grayson looks absolutely mortified and insulted. And so he runs up and takes a microphone, and the two just start going back and forth with each other in character.
Amazing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot we're in disguise. So that's Errata over there on the right, and that's me on the left. See. You nervous? Quiet, don't use my real name. You're gonna blow our cover. You fool. Sorry. We lose everything if they see through our disguises, so let's be careful about this. I see you. Have all gathered here today. Oh, thank God. I'm going for a second with that. I see you. Way too close for comfort. Benji's over there. Let's go. Huh. Whoa, this is intense. They weren't kidding about it being a major upgrade. But this ain't the time to be gawking. Time to start our plan. But before that, don't you feel funny in these get-ups? I played around a bit with the stealth hide you used before. Dude! This will help us recognize each other. There's nothing to worry about. Anyone else will see us as different people. Ready? Oh, that? Huh. Oh, man, not this again.
Hidden trauma.
Yeah. Did you just see that, too? Well, that's good to hear. Guess I don't need to have my head examined. But what?
Collective hidden trauma.
Yeah. What was that? Digital noise or something? Oh God, noise. What? Did I fall into the world ends with you on accident? Relation to Eden syndrome? We don't have time to think about this now. For now, let's just stick to the plan. I'll make a little noise. This is incredible.
Remember, all they see is just some older gentleman
Yeah.
in a suit just running around.
Yeah. Quiz time. What's the name of the important machine enveloping your head? The Digiline terminal.
Are you talking about the Digivice? The goggles?
Oh, enveloping your head, it says. Hello, Mouse Plays.
Oh, yeah,
How are you
Digivice.
doing? Oh, yeah, did you? I'm Zaruk Wingcaller, currently in the form of my Impmon OC Grit. This is GrineX. He's the one who made the PNGs, and he's a walking Digimon encyclopedia. And the Gatomon
Hello.
POG on my shoulder is my girlfriend, Ameena.
Odie.
How
Although
you
right
doing?
now I'm Ether.
Yeah, so how are you doing? How'd you find me? We jumping.
Yeah, the mods. There's some that add in evolutions that don't exist in the base game.
Yeah, I've heard about
Or
that.
the completed version. Retextures, character model swaps, you name it.
I have seen the mod that lets you get the get Aldemon, which is the fused evolution of, or sorry, Agnimon, the fused evolution of Agunimon, or sorry, no, it's Agunimon, Burning Greymon, and then Aldemon. So, yeah, they have that, which I think is cool. Is there like nothing in here? Me and my big mouth. Hey! Hi, Vtuber
It's the boy.
It's the boy! I'm sorry, GrineX, you might want to avert your eyes. I'm gonna have to kill him.
It's okay. He isn't doing the little dance, so it's not 0 mile. For those that don't know, in the manga, Tai, the original tamer or Digidetsun, has a Vmon that is of a different evolution line called the Ancient type, and that one is the Vmon evolved into Vidramon, which is named Zuramaru. So there's two versions of Tai.
Yeah.
One of them wears a cape.
Yeah, and if I remember, and I think that's maybe the tie that Takato references in the manga, because he mentions he always references watching Digimon on TV. So I'm guessing that's the tie he's referencing.
Yeah, that's why he didn't say much to Tai at the end of Cross Hunters.
Yeah. I think the other reason no one said anything is because they were too busy watching Marcus punch the shit out of things.
That too.
Because for those who don't know, Marcus Masaru Daimon or Marcus Damon from Digimon Data Squad, or Savers if you watch the Japanese version, he's most known for punching his problems. And so when he appears in the crossover episode with all the leaders of each group, everyone just stares in disbelief as this teenager's going around beating the shit out of stuff.
I mean, I'm surprised more of them don't do that more often.
Well, it's only because it only works because Marcus is the one doing it. I think in the show they say that's how you channel your spirit is by hitting things. So,
That's his trigger.
yeah, basically. And as I've told people, when everyone's like, who's the best leader? And I'm like, Marcus, because Marcus punched God. So, no, that's not a joke. He did. Marcus punched God. Or
Not only that, but he also decided to stay in the digital world.
Yeah. Yeah, because Sean's right. Marcus Damon's motto is left, right, good night.
And don't worry, there's a Digimon counterpart to Masaru.
Yeah.
There's a game version, sorry.
Mm-hmm. I can't send the invitation URL. Better get in touch with Arata. Looks like you got in easily enough. Now send me the invitation. Can't do it. What? Can't send it. There's a block. Stupid old database. Okay, I'll try and do something from my end. For now, track down and break through the security so we can contact Kyoko. Hey, hang in there. No need to be nervous over something like this. I'll talk to you later. Press on. Press on. Note to self, give Wingdramon some more SP, because he burns through a lot of it.
Yeah. But the attacks are powerful, so...
With the shit that some teenagers go through, I'm pretty sure that any teenager would be willing to sucker punch God if given the chance. I mean, to be fair, Marcus isn't the only one to do it. What's his name? GrineX, the other Digimon protagonist who decided to punch his Digimon?
Oh, Tagiru.
Yeah.
He's the fanboy for Cross Wars Hunters.
Yeah. And he opened, like, his partner mentioned, you can't fist fight a Digimon? And then he proceeds to punch him in the face.
He jumps on top of Gumdramon and beats the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Some protagonists are just built differently.
Yeah, some protagonists are built different. I'm trying to remember what's that, I don't know where the audio's from, but I saw someone did a little, drawing of Marcus, like, beating, like... Okay, I'm not gonna give context to what happens, you need to go watch the anime, but Marcus is beating the shit out of Biyomon, and it's a picture of him punching the shit out of Biyomon, and Agumon's like, hey man, I think you got him. You want what he's having? No, that's what I thought. He just keeps punching him. And I know that's like a Batman animation, but it's funny to see Marcus just driving his fist into Biyomon's face. And even Agumon's like, hey boss, I think you're done. You want what he's having? Andromon.
The boy.
Yeah, Andromon
Well, rather-
and Metal Mamimon. Who,
Rather the they.
yeah. Also, Mamimon brought a gun. Oh, he's so cute. Oh shit, he's packing heat. Marcus, you say from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds and Marcus would make a great team. I agree. Like, Ameena and I watched all of, we watched all of, the first season of 5Ds. Yeah, it's kind of cool how really good at the game Yusei is.
It really is cool.
Though, let's be real, most people, when they think of 5Ds, they don't think of Yusei. They think of, who's the master of faster? Jack Atlas! Everyone thinks of Jack.
Goodness, it almost sounded like he stole the show.
It did.
Damn.
I'm trying to remember what was it Niall said that like someone drew a picture of Kaiba, God, what's the name of the dude from Chad or Chaz? Yeah, drew a picture of Kaiba, Chaz, and Jack Atlas together and drew it like a Pokemon evolution line. So like Chaz evolves into Kaiba and then Kaiba evolves into Jack Atlas.
Now I want to see a fake one based off of that. A fake one line.
Yeah. rid of that buff. There we go.
No, you can't follow up.
Yeah. Die.
Oh, was that you want your little vitamins? No.
No. No.
Listen, non-speakers.
I'll take a look at it in a second. Large capacity USB and a
Ooh.
researcher USB.
I think both are useful, but not for the purposes I...
Ha! Caught up with you. I was about to try to bust through security head on, but went down on its own just now. I don't suppose you did anything.
Uh-oh.
I see. A Digimon you took out must have been in there in place of normal security. Digimon aren't the sort of thing you can take out from the outside. Heck, usually you can't even take them out from the inside either. I'm lucky you went on ahead of me. Well, we better secure a line to Kyoko. Hang on a sec. Using multimodal reflection sorting. Guy over here acting like he's in Star Trek. If Digimon are being used for security purposes, then Kamashiro's staff might be using them for all sorts of ends. Could this actually all be part of that jerk Suedo's plan? Hey, I've gotten through. I've been... Can you... Uh-oh. Can you hear me? Reading you loud and clear, Kyoko. Well done. And now for the passcode. Yeah, here's hoping that girl does her part. Don't worry about her. She'll do a good job. She's a bit wet behind the ears, but she's desperate, and there's nothing scarier and no one more dependable than a novice who's desperate.
It's true.
You may have a point. I'll check with her for the passcode. We'll head off to the secret room. Oh boy. Like this screams like you can't hide anything if someone spots you in here.
Yeah.
The traffic controller ain't here. Just some dude covering. What'd you do? I'm not exactly free right now.
Cookies!
Mm-hmm. If Meeps was here, they'd be freaking out. Oh, that's blocked. Oh, there's a gap.
You'll be able to walk there, just not yet. Nope.
Oh, yeah, I have to cross at that point. Oh, okay, now we're getting serious. Dear God, Arata, why? Out of all the Digimon you could have gotten, why that one?
Because he's a hacker,
I know.
and he wants to be the edgy one.
Yeah, it has to be the edgy one with the creepy Digimon. Sure.
Just be glad that he doesn't want to launch nukes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, she's right. What's up? Can't go any further? Hey now, why do you think I came along? A newbie like you might not see it, but if you can find a point in the security net that's more strained than others... Here we go.
ISBmons.
And now security itself is our way in. Oh, item over there. Got it. HP capsule C.
Man, that crown Digimon with those big ass bappers. Oh, double of them.
Double Gargamon. Well.
Wow, good slaps.
Yeah. Daomon's the embodiment of, it's improper and rude to the gods to strike people with my weapon, so I'm just gonna backhand you instead. look at that in a second. I want to get all the items first. Brave point.
Yeah, the ladder puzzle is annoying.
Yeah. It's alright. May not be the biggest puzzle guy in the world, but I'll figure it out. Hopefully. Maybe. I'm just glad we're actually leveling up now. HP sprays.
Now remember, if you want to passively make money, you can use that, Oh, don't forget the copy thing up there.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, if you want to passively make money, get gold Digimon out.
Yeah. Or evolve him to start, yeah.
But that's gonna take, he has to level up a lot more.
Tee-hee. Thanks, Spike.
Bitch! Oh, okay. That didn't work. There we go. If push comes to shove, just nuke it out of existence.
I mean, it's always a valid option.
Oh, they're back. Whoa, what?
Instant death.
Oh.
What type of death? Instant.
Instant. Yeah, so you have chosen death.
Nani?
Yeah. You are already dead.
Thank you for the rectangle. Now you're a Sims character.
Right, no one puts you in the pool and takes away the ladder.
I could never get into The Sims as a kid, but I do like reading all the Sims patch notes jokes, which are hilarious. The more I look at that Digimon, the more I think it looks more like something from Mega Man X than Digimon. And yes, the Sims patch notes are hilarious. A meteor can hit a building, which will cause all Sims inside to evacuate, unless it is a school, in which case the kids are not allowed to leave and will always die.
It's so silly, but I love it.
Rectangle.
Yep. Let's code scan that first.
Most common death in Sims is apparently burning themselves.
Yeah, let's see. Unlock code. Pattern red? Okay. Oh, okay. So it's literally just, yeah, it's just telling me, hey, you got the things installed, so we're good.
No, then like it'll tell you what goes where.
Okay.
So if you're confusing the puzzle, it's okay to read it.
Hey, Starmon!
And Galgamon.
Yep, well, Galgamon was there.
Yeah. Also, that one is a Superstar one.
Oh.
Oh, wait, is it? Let me check. Let's check that.
I thought Superstar Mom was gold.
Yeah, you're right, and it has the little glasses too. Sorry, the shades. It is in this game though, but it's an ultimate, not a.
Not champion.
Uh-huh.
Alright. I got a feeling there's a boss fight coming up, so hang on. Zaruk, where the hell are we? Welcome to the yeah. Also, this is Mirai. Say hi. Just trying to explain to Arata and Nokia if they get brought here, like, yeah, I could come to this weird place. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. Seriously, don't ask questions. I have no answer for you.
Or better yet, it's like a gap in their memory whenever they.
Yeah.
You're like, what did we just do?
Yeah, what'd we do? How'd we? Don't worry about it. I mean, don't worry about it. It's not important. I promise you. Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll all be fine. Don't worry about it. Gaps in your memory. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm hearing that Miami's banning spring breakers because they do too much damage. Well, I mean,
I'm surprised they hadn't tried banning before.
it won't work. They'll still try. They'll still find their way in. Plus, that's how Miami gets a lot of its money. So, Florida's not exactly a rich. Well, okay, it is, but most of its money either comes from old people who live there or spring breakers who just show up. All right, sorry, Gold Numamon, but if this is a boss fight coming up, yeah. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. They'd rather lose the money than have more repairs to make. That's fair, actually. That's fair.
I'm surprised that the profits made from tourism don't outweigh all the repairs they have to make.
Well, it's also the fact that a lot of cases, I'm willing to bet you, they also have to throw a lot of spring breakers in prison, and holding people in prison, no matter how brief, holding people in prison is expensive. So
That's true.
and remember, it's not like they can keep them there forever. It's like because they're students on spring break, so it's not like. Best way to look at it is, or I guess one way to look at it is, unless a spring breaker commits murder, they're probably going to be out of a jail in like a week. Again, the best way to describe it is to avoid doing any serious long-term damage, just abide by 3 simple rules. Don't add to the population, don't subtract from the population, and make sure you get to where you're going on time. That's it.
I don't know, Andrea. I think you're pretty big. In some ways, you are way larger than I am.
Also, fun
But
fact.
not in the muscles.
Also, fun fact. That's actually the thing I told my little brother, because I'm his best man in June for his wedding, and I told him, I'm like, look, I have no idea how to do a bachelor party or anything like that, so you and your buddies are free to go do whatever you want. Just don't add to the population, don't subtract from the population, and make sure you actually make sure you show up for the wedding.
Especially don't add to the population with someone who isn't your soon-to-be wife.
Yeah, that most definitely. Increase foe drop rate for items. Increase data obtained when scanning.
Yeah, the only one that's decent out of those two is the item drop rate.
Now here's one thing I want to know, because like I've said before, Ameena and I watched the Digimon Adventure remake, and since they basically they just shove the movie, or at least a horrible remake of the movie, into the show, what makes me curious is I'm like, why didn't you stick with the original bad guy then? Why did you make a whole new one?
a good point because at the time I was like, well, maybe there's a point. Maybe it's gonna lead to something. It doesn't. The original bad guy could have been the same and nothing would have changed.
Unfortunately, some things like are to be added, but because of time restrictions, it gets cut off.
Yeah, we did read about that, Ameena. It was supposed to be a lot longer. Like, it was supposed to get, like, 12 to 15 more episodes.
That is
Like
true.
those side evolutions, they were supposed to have more screen time.
Ah. So you mean it wasn't supposed to be all about time?
Yeah, it's like not only that, but also like delving into Blitz Greymon and Zed Garurumon.
Yeah.
That's why like, they only show up like once or twice, and that's it.
Yeah, for those who don't know, in the Digimon Adventure remake, they really, really pile on how important Tai is. And, like, that was actually one of the huge complaints against it, is that there's a lot of Tai worship, which kind of defeats the entire purpose of the show. I mean, like, it's the same thing Ameena and I talked about when we watched Frontier. Like, it really feels like they just said, hey, you know what? Everyone buys the Takuya and Koji toys, so we're only going to focus on those two.
As much as I love Frontiers, that aspect does kind of suck.
It will never cease to amaze me how much, like character stuff can get absolutely, like, or show potential can get absolutely butchered, by, you know, someone like, you know, by someone basically saying, oh, well, these sell better, or these characters are more liked, so we're going to put the emphasis on them. How about...
You may want to check the thing first.
Yeah, I'm going.
Because it may be the opposite thing.
Let's see. Come left. Okay, you're right. Yeah, right pattern green. So.
And don't worry, I'll tell you if you're getting close to boss fight.
Appreciate that. Sit down. Ow. Hit him again. There we go.
Hit with a spike ball.
Hit him so hard he never gets up. Flight 4590. Why does that... Wait, that's an actual flight. Hang on. Someone who redeemed that Flight 4590. Why does that sound so familiar to me? I might have to look that up. I think that's an actual flight. Oh, that's the Concorde crash! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, look, hey, 4590. Funny name. I'm not gonna get mad or anything. It's a good dark joke. So I'm just uncomfortable laughter.
That's a horror laugh right there.
Yeah, it's a horror. Alright, I think that's all the items, so we can progress onward.
Yep.
That looks like the entrance to the secret room. Great. Being played.
とにかくやるしかねえな。ち、厄介だな。
No, it's a data's converging. Uh-oh. Yeah, you don't need that.
Denied.
Block. Block! Crush!
That was a pretty good amount of damage.
Yeah. So instant death's not working. Try something else.
続けていこう。
Assuming it has a brain.
Hey!
Got him. Didn't even get an attack in.
お疲れさん。
Oh, you cheap mollusk bastard! Not 1 yen! Cheapskate?
There's a reason for
Probably
that,
the
and
yen.
that's
たく、冗談きついぜ。こいつも上城のセキュリティってんじゃねえだろうな。
Part of the security measures, right? Hello?
待たせたな。優子くんがパスコードを手に入れてくれたぞ。
Okay, she didn't get caught though, right?
おお、やってくれたな。
今、転送する。
You've got to be shitting me. Really? Really?
I mean,
Okay, hold on. I need to show y'all this. Y'all, some of y'all probably can't see because Grit's blocking the screen. Hold on, let me... You know what? Hold on. Y'all have to...
Rie underscore K star
Adorbs.
totes underscore adorbs.
Hang on. There, now y'all can see it a bit better. That is... I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, it's... I just... I don't know who Rie K... Wait. Is that... Like, I don't know who Rie K is.
That is her name.
Oh! Oh my god! So she's literally saying, I'm adorable. Is her
Yep. They're
Wow.
totally adorable. That's what they're saying.
Wow. Wow. So not only is she an absolute psychopath, but and creepy, she's also a narcissist. Goody. Rie K totes. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, even they're like, wait, what?
言ったか？秘密の部屋へのパスコードだ。
No, we got it.
Yeah, you're gonna hate the secret room.
Oh boy.
このパスをハッキングで割り出すのは到底不可能だっただろ？
Who would ever guess that password? Fair.
彼女の性格を知り抜いていれば、あるいは推測できたかもしれない。
Unless you were someone close, yeah.
リエちゃん、萌え萌え。
Oh, so in Japanese it's Rie-chen Moe Moe. Oh my god.
That's even worse.
That's even worse!
リエちゃん、萌え萌えだ。
Please stop saying it.
パスコードは毎日変わると言っただろ。そのパスコードはまだまともな方だ。
Passcode changes daily, right? This one's still valid. It's an old code, sir, but it checks out.
ちなみに昨日のパスコードは、
Yesterday's passcode was...
いや、
Don't.
やはり伏せてお
Now
こ
let's
う。
just move on, shall
未成
we?
年の君たちには少し刺激が強すぎる。
It'd be too lurid for minors like you.
Oh no.
さあ、先へと彼女の頑張りに報いるために。
気になる。
Now I really want to know what it was. Do you though? Do you though?
Thanks, Serrata.
これで大丈夫なはず。
You need to punch out immediate. Like, you need to punch out, jack
She
out.
should have
whatever.
already gone. She should have already been gone from
You
this.
should have already been gone. Like, the moment you sent that, you should have just been later and vanished. You should not still be here.
I had to poop.
Yeah. The chance of her, Welcome back, Mouse. By the way, how did you find me anyway? I've been meaning to ask. How'd you find me? But yeah, Yuko should not be here. She has just compromised the entire operation by her still being here. You need to be gone. Oh, Callus. Oh, cool.
早くここから出なくては。
No, you should have left already. I hate... Ay, ay, ay.
バレた。
And there it is. Of course. Intruder alert! A red spy's in the base! A red spy's in the base! Do you not have a disguise? Can you not turn yourself invisible? Do you not have a Digimon you can summon to protect you? Anything? We need to protect the briefcase!
Evidently not.
Yeah. It's because she's a rookie that something had to prove that she made a mistake. Fair.
よし、どうやらここ秘密の部屋か。しかし、このパスコードにしたって、岸辺ってのはどんな女なんだ?
Alright, I'm not gonna lie. How funny would it be if Kishibe is a Ranamon in disguise?
That'd be funny.
That would be hilarious. If she's a Ranamon, that's why she's so full of herself and so disturbingly creepy, is because it's a Ranamon in disguise.
You
should probably specify which you're talking about because they sound very alike. The Digimon.
Yeah, so by Ranamon, I mean the
Legendary Warrior of Water.
Yeah, the Legendary Warrior of Water, who they turned into a Southern Belle in Digimon Frontier for some reason. I don't know why they did that with her voice, but I thought it was funny. Is this a first playthrough for y'all cuties? Yes, it is my first. Oh, God!
Yep.
Huh.
Welcome to her private room.
ここが上城のトップシークレットエリアだなんて。
I don't know. I don't want to know what's hidden in here.
The music.
Look at the portraits.
I know.
とにかく。
God, no. Why are they all of her?
She's got issues.
Yes! You think? Listen to the music! This is not music. This is the disturbing, the disturbing performance of a mentally unhinged patient. Like it's trying to sound adorable, and like whimsical, but it sounds disturbing. Like it's just you're one thing away from pushing her over the edge.
Yeah, pretty much modular.
I'm honestly surprised that she hasn't ordered the employees to hang her portraits all over the building.
なんだよ、そのド派手なボロキ。
These are.
パンティ?
God damn it! Can we go, please? Can we go one Japanese game without this trope, please?
No.
Why was it? Why? Out of all the
We're trying to convince people to make babies here.
Oh no, Kishan. You shouldn't have said that.
Just out of all the fucking things we could have happen. Also, I'm not reading that. I hope that's not true. If that's in the Japanese version, that's fucked up. But more importantly, the fact still stands.
It's really weird implications too, because like in order for that, it would have had to been immediately recently.
Yeah, and not to mention this is.
I don't want to think about that.
Yeah. Did you mean Rie Kishibe's entire character? Her whole deal by now is cute but fucking horrible. Yeah, I know, and it's disturbing.
That's the thing. She's
shit.
not cute. She's ugly as shit.
Yeah, she's disturbing.
なんでこんなもんが入ってるんだ? いつまで握ってんだよ。しまっとけよ。
Why are these in here? You moron! That's literally a clothes drawer. Why did we even search there?
Actually, a closed drawer is a pretty good place to hide stuff.
I mean, yeah, that's fair, but you know, want to know where the better place to check would have been? Her fucking diary! There's a diary right on the bed! So, literally, that could have been the first thing we searched, but no, the game creators were like, yeah, we gotta get a panties joke in here because funny. No, it's not. It's not funny. Just, it's not.
Aye!
なんだよ今度は。ん？リエの
Somebody's ready to
キ
say
ュンキュン日記？
Hey, Mouse, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Please make yourself at home. Heart-wrenching. Uh-oh. Okay, so let me kind of paint a picture for you guys real quick. Normally, people who are unhinged in some form or fashion can at least put on a mask of lucidity and control when they're out in public to at least hide how strained their mental state is. But when they're alone, you know, and they have time to look back into the abyss and let the abyss look back, they confide in their journals. And I have a feeling that we're about to look into the ramblings of a mad woman. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what's about to happen. Because remember, like, all those people you've read about who've done psychotic or really screwed up stuff, if they had journals behind, they left really screwed up stuff in those journals. So...
どれどれ？中身が暗号化されてるみてえだな。まさかこれが極秘情報のライブラリだってのか？
Yellow.
二人とも大丈夫か？
Yeah, we're fine.
何かあったのかよ今日？
アップデート体験会で騒ぎが起きているようだ。
騒ぎ？なんだってんだ？体験会の会場だったな。こいつは。
Oh, shit!
And that's why the alarm went off.
また言いたかよ。
Not one. No, not one. 3 of them. Those people are fucked, and we can't get back to them in time. Yeah, they've already basically, quote unquote, killed people, and we can't get back there.
上白は現在エデンのサービスを緊急停止している。
Oh, yeah, sure. Like, that's gonna cover the tracks of this thing. Like, you saw how many people were in there. God knows how many people total were at the preview event. If 50 or 60 people just suddenly end up in a coma after going to your preview event, no, I don't care how big your company is. That's gonna do catastrophic PR damage. Like, how in the world are you gonna play that off? How are you going to explain that? Yeah, we invited all these people to check out our new preview event. Oh, and now they're all in comas and they're showing Eden syndrome. Yet no, that would sink any company. Hell, anyone else would be like, wait, this seems intentional. 60 people just don't drop dead like that.
Well, you see, it's in Japan, which means they can do whatever they want.
原因はハッカーによる不正なアクセスであるとアナウンスしているようだ。
The announcement claims illegal access by hackers as the reason. Oh, yes, because somehow hackers have put people in Eden syndrome. Sure.
ああ、はいはい。隠蔽する気満々ってわけだ。
I mean, if they want to claim that hackers messed with the logout function and thus messed up the mind coming back, then they could probably swing it that way.
Yeah, they're pretty much using them as their scapegoat.
Yeah.
お？これは
And that means
あのお嬢ちゃんと
that girl and
岸辺理恵。
Rie! Also, I just noticed something. For those who were here last week, y'all remember I did a little brief discussion on like how you design characters and how body language is one of the key ways that you can get across what kind of character someone is. interesting thing. We talked about how Yuko is a very stoic kind of character because she doesn't show a lot of emotion. However, real quick, look at her hand. Look at Yuko's hands. They're open most of the time. Like, they are open, and, you know, they're in relaxed, normal positions. Rie's are not. Rie's fingers are just a few inches away from being in a closed fist. It's almost like she's got, like, putting them like claws. Like she wants to scratch somebody or wants to hit somebody. But she's trying to put on a, you know... It's, you know, remember I said how people who are insane have that mask they wear to show that they're, you know, to pretend that they're lucid? Yeah, if someone's hands are doing that, to me, that gives off that that person is very close to snapping. And I think she is.
ハッキング攻撃によるサーバーダウンなんてそんな情報デタラメですよね。エデン症候群の患者も出ているはずです。どうして隠すの？
もうゆうこちゃんたらそんな怖い顔しちゃいや。お姉さん舌が震えて上手に喋れなくなっちゃう。
ふざけないでください。私は兄がお世話になっているから。だから今まで。
Also, it may just be me, but the flowers and leaf pendants in her hair, like, I feel like I should recognize what kind of designs those are. Because most of the time when I think of a pink Japanese flower, I think of an oka tree. I think of a cherry blossom. But I've never...
It'll all make sense later, do not worry.
Okay.
そうよね。ご両親のいないゆうこちゃん未成年があんな状態のお兄さんを世話していくには。
And the mask slips a little bit. See, here's the thing. One very interesting thing when it comes to writing characters who are quote-unquote deranged, insane, or, you know, mentally unstable is that, well, there's a multitude of ways you can write them. The most terrifying way are the characters who are fully aware of their insanity and they are fully willing to embrace it and be evil people. Like, this right here is a terrifying line with context. Because that line right there, coming from normally someone who's very peppy and happy-go-lucky, that's disturbing to hear. Because she is literally straight up telling her, yes, I'm looking after your little brother. And if you don't do what I say or do what I want, I will literally have him killed or taken away from you. Like, there's always that, you know, when the mask slips and you see what someone's really like, in all honesty, you'd be better off hoping for the person who's absolutely insane. Because if you're dealing with the person who's perfectly lucid, those people are normally not exactly morally good people.
私の言うことを聞いて、私の秘密は内緒にして、私と仲良くする方が得策よね。
Case in point. I would also like to point out that whenever people steeple their fingers like that, in just character development or character creation stuff I've seen, steepling your fingers is normally a way to either, you know, show you're in deep thought, or it's a way to convey to someone else to tell them to think about something. Because, you know, it's kind of this whole look of, I have all the cards here, so I'm thinking about what I'm going to let you do. Is she insane or just a complete bitch? Both. I think it's both at this point.
大人に頼って生きていくなら、
Would you like to know?
上手に立ち回らないと。
Okay.
If you're gonna go through your life with grown-ups holding your hand for you, you'd better play your cards right. That is... Jesus, that's extremely disgusting and disturbing to say. god, that's messed up. Her little brother is literally in the fucking hospital. She's got no family because she's an orphan. And you basically say, yeah, you know, if you're just going to keep playing this game, then you better make the right call. Jesus. Because that literally spits in Yuko's face. That's literally telling her you've done nothing yourself. You've had people carry you through life. Like, you don't get any freedom. You don't get to make a call. That's, don't like that.
リエ、お兄さんのお世話うっかり忘れちゃうかもしれないぞ。
As if we needed any more indication. I'm sorry, but if you're literally saying I'm gonna murder your brother with a smile on your face, that we are dealing with a very fucked up individual. We already knew that, but there it is, right there. And I think that's the most terrifying thing, that it's not it's not even an act. She's that unhinged. She's not, the mask and the person are one and the same. She's that unhinged all the time. Wow.
うそ、冗談。
We're just kidding my ass.
Yeah, is it acceptable to punch someone like this? Or, sorry, punch a lady like this?
Yes.
でも、ね。
Stop right there, criminal scum!
No one
Nobody
breaks the law on my watch.
I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
She's not a lady at this point. No, she's a monster.
病院のケアがなきゃ
Maybe literally a digital
エ
monster,
デン
but I
症
don't know.
候群の患者なんてどれほども持たない
Oh, no, oh my god. No, that's, okay, no, you just went from monster to sadist. Like, no. She's not just saying, I'm gonna get rid of your brother. I'm gonna kill everyone in the hospital. Jesus, there's like over 50 people in there. Without the hospital taking care of them, all those patients could start fading fast. Jesus Christ!
そうなったらあらあら大変
Even monsters aren't that fucked up.
リエさん、あなたという人は。
もうそんな悲壮な顔しちゃダメ大丈夫よ私優子ちゃんのこと可愛い妹みたいに思ってるんだから
Can someone define... Okay, well, if that's the case, can someone define, someone give me the word, for the murder of one's own sister? Because if, like, patricide's the murder of your father, matricide's the murder of your mother, fratricide is that the murder of a sibling?
I heard that fratricide is the murder of her brother, but I think it also counts as sibling.
Because she's saying, you're like the darling little sister I never had. Okay, good. Well, then when Yuko finally kills you, we can consider that a family fratricide. Yeah, fratricide is sibling. So yeah, consider it a future fratricide in planning then.
あなたのお兄さんだってね亡き社長の忘れがたみだもの
I mean, sororicide could work, but I don't know if that's official.
だから私についうっかりを起こさせないためにも
God, I hope you're really good at practicing that smile, because when you finally die, I hope that's the only thing you're going to be wearing when you end up in hell.
私の個人データにアクセスするなんていたずらもうしちゃダメよ
Oh, that was a different tone. Huh. I'm glad I caught that. That actually sounded frightening.
リエさん、答えてください。デモンズのハッカーを利用して一体何をするつもりなんですか？
あら正面からの質問に切り替えたのねその戦法すんごく効果的よで
エデンは お父さんが作った夢の国なんです。これ以上エデンを汚さないで。私絶対諦めませんから。
Can we just? I'm half expecting Yuko to just run back in and deck her in the face.
半泣きでプルプル震えながら喧嘩売られたわ。ねえ、キュンキュンしすぎてキュン死にしちゃう。
Please, then do us all a favor and die. Just do the whole world a favor and die. Oh,
Note to Twitch:
あっ
we
ち
do
の
not
準備はど
support
うな
self
の？
game over.
あけみちゃん。
We're talking about the game.
oh, that's different, huh? A normal tone of voice and a very neutral-looking expression, huh?
もちろん続がなく。
バージョンアップの成果はあったみたいね。
はい。イーターの行動原理理論はこれでほぼ立証できたのではないでしょうか。
Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Is Suedo a Mummymon in disguise? Huh. Cause, like, he gives off the vibes of, like, someone disturbingly creepy and, like, dead inside, but he also has, like, the suaveness that Mummymon in disguise has, so...
いやー、頑張ってるじゃない。
You must continue playing to find out.
それじゃあ、あれのテスト、ド派手にやっちゃってね、あけみちゃん。
I mean, if you had to work for that, wouldn't you be dead inside too? Yeah, probably.
お任せあれ。とっておきの舞台をご用意します。その日は私とあなたにとって忘れられない日となることでしょう。
いやー、なんだかロマンチック。さあ、行きましょう、あけみちゃん。
こっち見たよな、あのおっさん。
I thought he was looking at me.
俺たちのこと気づいてるって。
Yeah, Josiah's right. That look of get me the fuck out of
その上
here.
で手出しするつもりはねえってさ。もうわけわかんねえ。敵なのか味方なのかどっちだよ。
With how much manga you've read and how much anime you've watched, how are you that dense? He's on no one's side. He's on his own side. He's literally neutral, like true neutral. He doesn't care. He's only doing it for himself.
Pretty sure he said that before too.
リエのキュンキュン日記ってやつが極秘情報のライブラリになっているらしい。コピーはもうバッチリ取ってやる。解読はそっちに戻ってからゆっくりやればいいさ。
上出来だ。ならばすぐにそこを脱出したまえ。混乱が生じている今なら堂々と正面玄関から出てこられるだろ
う。けど体験会場のイーターは放っておいてもいいのか？
エデンのサーバは現在停止状態になっている。これ以上被害者は増えないはずだ。
That doesn't save the people who might be trapped in there.
イーターをすべて始末しようという熱意は買うが、奴らと接触し虎の子の機密情報をバグ化されてしまっては元も子もない。
了解。事務所に戻ろうぜ。
体験会場にイーターが出現した件に関して上城から正式に発表があった。
they're openly admitting it. Okay.
やはり上城は悪意あるハッカーによって体験会が妨害されたと発表したようだ。
参加者の一部がエデン症候群になったのもハッカーのせいだとマスコミが騒いでいるみたいですね。
Okay, but even if you can put the blame on the hackers, some people are still going to say, hey, Kamashiro Enterprises, how come you didn't take extra precautions for this? Why weren't you able to protect these people? It's still going to hurt the company.
くそ、ふざけんなよな。自分たちに都合の悪いことは全部ハッカーのせいかよ。
一般市民からすればハッカーはあくまでアウトロー、スケープゴートにはもってこいなのだろう。日頃の行いにたたられたといったところだな。おっと、これはさすがに失言だったか。
They have sown the wind, and now they shall reap the whirlwind.
まあしかしこの騒ぎのおかげで君たちの潜入がうまくいったと言えなくもない。
That's an odd word to use. Brouhaha. That's a weird word to use for a translation. A lot of people probably don't even know what that means.
けど、スウェードは俺たちに気づいてたのに、わざと見逃したんだ。
そうか。
There's a brouhaha
ひょっ
anyway.
とするとその理由
Brouhaha
は
is just another
この中
fancy
にある
word.
かもしれないぞ。
It's just a fancy word of saying a disruption.
それは
Yeah, that makes sense.
俺たちが秘密の部屋から入手してきた。
リエのキュンキュン日記。予想通り
I mean, coming from
上白の極秘
Kyoko,
情
that's
報をまとめ
appropriate
た
though.
ライブラリになっていたよ。
How do you do, fellow kids? Like, I don't know how old Kyoko is, but that literally is the vibe I get from her. The whole "How do you do, fellow kids?"
高度な暗号化が施されていたが、先ほどようやく解読できた。
で、中には何が？
パラダイスロスト計画。
Oh, that interesting name for your plan. Paradise Lost. Okay.
At least they're very honest about what their intentions are.
Yeah.
パラダイスロスト計画。
そうだ。聞いたことはあるかな。それはそうだろう。この私でさえ初耳だった。どうやら上白はその大規模な計画を実行するためにデジタルウェーブをコントロールしているようだ。
ってことは、最近多発してるデジタルシフトは上白が意図的に起こしてるってことか。
いや、意図的というのは若干語弊がありそうだな。上白の狙いはパラダイスロスト計画の達成。デジタルシフトはあくまでその副産物に過ぎないようだ。
And for those of you who don't know what Paradise Lost is, it's a very famous book, but the fact that they're naming their plan Paradise Lost is, well, it basically gives you a good idea of what they're after. So, yeah.
If you don't know what it's about, in the most shortest, overly vague terms possible, it's about sexy Satan rebelling against an unjust god and then being smacked down for it because duh.
Yeah, also, I mean, you're pretty far from your mic. You're getting kind of quiet.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Are you sure she's just not small?
But yes.
I can yell louder.
No, that's alright. But yes. Paradise Lost is literally about Satan's fall from heaven. So, yeah.
And he's sexy and brooding.
Because, yeah. The point is in the book, and what they're going with here, is that they're literally, feel like they've been denied something that was rightfully theirs, and they're trying to make their own... They're either trying to, A, ruin it for everyone else, or B, make their own paradise. So...
今回のエデン大型アップデートもその計画の一部のようだな。
それでパラダイスロスト計画というのは一体。
I don't know, maybe they want to put maybe we've seen people get trapped in Eden because they lose their physical bodies. Maybe they're gonna trap all the a ton of people in Eden so they can rule the world or something. I don't know.
I mean, if they want to put the human population in Eden and then rule that, that'd be a pretty solid evil rule the world plan.
しかし資料に記載されていた主任責任者の名前が実に興味深くてね。
主任責任者？一体誰なんだ？もったいつけないで教えろよ。
スエドウ明美だよ。
Duh.
なんだって？あのおっさんが？
それともう一つ面白い情報が含まれていた。初めてエデン症候群になった患者についてだよ。今から8年前、電脳空間エデンをオープンするにあたり、そのテスト中に予期せぬエラーが発生し、とある事故が起きた。事故に巻き込まれた人間のうち一人の意識が回復せず、それが初のエデン症候群患者となった。
最初の被害者か。
それは今後の調査の課題の一つだな。
信じられねえな。
Okay, someone's gonna have to tell me how long, because like Metal Gear tries to be realistic about stuff. How long was Venom Snake in a coma for exactly? Could someone remind me of that? Because I know there's a certain period of time where like you can be kept in a coma, but eventually like there's only so much it can be done to prolong the inevitable. So
9 years.
oh, so okay, so Venom Snake was in a coma for 9 years. Okay, so good news, good news, Yoko or Yuko. Your brother's got a whole other year left in him probably. After that, things get a little dicey, I'm afraid.
8年前からエデン症候群の被害者が出てるってのに、
Dark but
ずっと情報を
appropriate.
隠してエデンを運営し続けているわけだろう。
些細なことでやめるわけにはいかなかったのだろうな。大企業の恐ろしさといったところだろう。だからこそこの情報は有益だ。又吉刑事と共有しておくことにするよ。虎穴にいらずんば孤児を得ず。君たちは非常に重要な孤児を得てきたようだ。
父の上白悟に関する情報は。
ああ、少なくとも持ち帰ってきたデータの中にはなかったようだ。
あの部屋にだってそれらしいものはなかったぜ。他にあったものって言ったらド派手な下着くらいのもんで。
Arata, was that really necessary to say in front of two women? Really?
そうでしたか。
Hey, he's a teenager. He's still figuring stuff out.
Literally from him saying that and me calling him out, I literally had the flashback to Gwen, you need to treat a car like you treat a woman. Go on. No. I sense I've made a mistake of some kind. So,
力になれなくて悪い。協力してくれてありがとな。
失礼します。
おい、ちょっと待てよ。
もう協力はできないかもしれません。
思うところありといった様子だな。
おい、オタク。
But yeah, that's right. His limbs would have all atrophied, at
Yeah.
least a little.
yeah. So you gotta keep doing stuff
聞
to
い
him
て
so
た
they
だろ。
don't.
あいつエデン症候群の兄貴がいて、そのことで脅されたり口止めされたりして、そんでもって親父さんの夢でもあったエデンまで。お前だってそんな体なんだ。俺は励ますとか慰めるとか柄じゃねえけど。お、行ってこいよ。
少し見直したぞ、少年。思っていたより仲間思いのようだな。
Hey, Leo, thanks for the sub. 25 months. Good lord, that's a lot. Yeah, it is. Thanks a lot, bud. I appreciate it.
And here's to
京子さ
even
んに
more.
褒められても嬉しくねえよ。
Don't damn me with your faint praise, woman. Good. Okay. She gives you a compliment, now you're just like, don't do that to me.
そうか。
Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not yet?
では言葉ではなく行動で激励してやろう。コーヒーの新作ができたんだ。
Oh no. Oh no, has he had her coffee before?
今回は特別にオイスターソースをマシマシにしてあげよう。それともリンゴ酢多めの方がお
Also, sad
好みかな？
Okay. So, here's the thing. Apple cider vinegar is actually good for you. And you can drink it straight up. But,
Oyster sauce and coffee.
Ugh, God, no. Oh, Tiamat, not the coffee. Yeah. Well, I'm glad I'm not in there.
何ですか？まだ何か？
Now there were only two.
ひょっとして心配して追いかけてきてくれたんですか？ありがとうございます。
So, I know you're not feeling too great. You want to go to some of the cool restaurants or shops around here? I'm buying. You can get whatever you want. I know you're a gourmet, so...
一つ聞いてもいいですか？
If you're about to ask me, can we go get something to eat? Absolutely we can.
あなたは元の体に戻りたいですか？
Wow, that's a loaded question.
そうですか。
Wait, real quick, GrineX, does this game have a dating system?
No.
Okay, just making sure. Because in some games, it doesn't tell you that there's a dating system, and then your actions with female characters will just say, surprise, in the end, you two hooked together because you got the most interested in her. And it's like, wait, hold on, that was a thing?
Yeah, Persona, this is not.
迷いは消えました。 私も
Yeah, don't worry.
当たり
This
前
is
の
not
ことをしてみ
personal.
ようと思います。それでは失礼します。
It burns.
Just Arata's death cry. Oh. Well. Hey. I guess that means I'm tougher than he is, because I shotgunned it and didn't pass out and didn't fall to the floor. Weak. You're weak.
A nerd and he's weak. Shame.
Yeah, shame. Look who's fallen from grace. Shame.
You know, it's very tempted to bite your cheek right now.
Please don't.
The kitty is hungry.
Alright, let's see how the training went. Damn it! Why would...
You may have to reset the HP. If you... let me check real quick on how to do that.
There's only the sandbag here, though.
Let's see, eat in entrance shops sells chips that can be used to reduce bonus stats gain from farm. Very cheap, but can get annoying if you have to use like 100. So yeah, you have to use certain items to reduce the points earned from somewhere else. In this case, your Digimon has too much HP points. So you'd have to use an HP down thing to
Yeah,
be able to. At the entrance of Eden.
Alright.
It's a little shop
Yeah.
thing in there.
Alright, well, let's check there then. Better take a few cases where Kyoko forces me. I know I said not to worry about it, but how do you think Nokia's doing? She's still looking for allies in Kowloon? Oh, you... Okay, in that case, I'm definitely gonna go to this shop. I do not want to check on Nokia right now. Ah, here it is. Reduces one Digimon's enhanced max XP. Got it. So, gotta get a restraint chip. That might be too many, but I don't care.
Yeah, normally it's okay to have like multiples of each one, so that whenever this thing happens, you can just manually tweak everything.
Get the fighter chips. The fighter chip that can help. Change personality to fighter.
And these can be used within your menu, so that you'd have to add them to your party and then do that.
Max HP increase value went down. Okay, I see. God, it's annoying. Okay, I see. So what, should I turn it all the way down to 0, or?
If you want, or until they don't need to, I guess. But you're fine right now.
Yeah. There will be no effect if used. Okay.
Then yeah, the plus 100 right now is from the HP attached D.
Yeah. So what, put him back in the training thing and do it again, or?
Pretty much.
Okay. Back in you go. The fighter patch changes their personality. It should give them a boost if I remember to. But yeah, but the thing is, as you can see by the PNG of Grit here, he is more durable than he is a fighter, so I want to keep that durability thing.
He's very cuddly, though.
Well, yes. Let's see. Because I know his camaraderie's gone down.
I mean, you have been using the
yeah, the training a lot, I know.
It's okay, just feed them.
Yeah. Get down. Well, let me think. I'm curious. Back to the party. There we go. one of these... Hey, Gunsage, how you doing? Which one of these has the... Yeah. Alright. Anyway, we might as well go to Kowloon then. I don't wanna, but we might as well. Because there are no jobs to take right now, so...
Well, whenever this happens, you're supposed to go to that area wherever
yeah.
the characters are talking about, but you don't want to talk to what's her face right now, apparently.
Yeah. Let me guess, is she back at the entrance? Your glove has 2 marks, a circle, and it's a cross, isn't it? It looks like an X, but it's a cross.
Indeed.
Yeah. I love how he's like, hint, your shirt. I changed shirts, Ogremon. Oh boy. Hey, you're one of the members of her group. You're Akino's friend, right? I have a request for you. You're the Cybersleuth. I'll send the case to your office then. I'm here now! Okay. I'm here now, just tell me what... Okay, never mind. I'm gonna say, like... He's like, oh, I'll just send the case to your office. I am here now. What's going on? If my friend is in danger, tell me now. Don't make me go back. Padding, padding, padding. Padding, padding, padding.
Bird up!
Expanding the Nokia core. Alright, give me a second. Make a quick change here.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. I'm trying to make it like, there we go.
No, I was enjoying riding him.
There we go. There. Y'all need to simmer down.
Teehee.
Fine.
Alright. I mean, y'all can do whatever you want. I have a rule that if the PNG outgrows the screen or blocks the gameplay, I have to gift a sub, so...
Is there? Just gotta find it.
Oh no, there isn't one.
There isn't?
I forgot to turn it on.
Go nuts, I guess.
No, I'm a fair guy. Hang on.
Yeah, I'm the one with the shrink button.
Yeah.
Grit ate theirs.
Hush, you.
He was hungry.
Okay, if you refresh the stream, it should be there. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Posture check, Enister, thank you.
Leggy stretch.
This is dumb. I have to run back here, accept the thing, and then go back.
That's how you make it official with the posture check thing. Oh, sorry, that's how you make it official with paperwork.
Yeah.
Sorry. Also, now she's floating.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm sitting on chat.
True, you were sitting on the chat.
Would you rather sit on chat?
I was sitting on you.
Okay. Yeah, because we can...
You never know when I'll bite your cheek.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that we can always just leave her up there on the chat box. Like, she can sit on the chat box. Oh, you came to see me. Thanks, dude. I'm a newbie in the Rebels. Name's Yasu. I'll get to the case details in just a sec, but first there's something I want to check. Just tell me what's going on now! You member the Rebels? What are you and what aren't you? What do you mean? That seems a bit vague. Seems like you want to join the... No, I don't. Keep watch over Aquino. This is you're the one who changed her, so it's the least you can do. How about no? You're part of the group. If you let her get into danger, I'll never forgive you. And, well, I love her, so... Huh? Love? Huh? Leap? No, you Narukami, I'm not. So, love? What do you mean? I'm screwed. I love her, but I like her, and I want to leap around. God. Don't make fun of me. I'm being serious. I don't know what I'm going to do. The rumors that some of the hackers who Aquino invited to join us have something against her. She's on level 1 now. Go look for her. Are you okay. Guess not. Yeah, you Narukami, yeah. Because you Narukami is the Chad with all the funny things to say. Like, well, okay, Joker and Narukami, Joker and you both have funny things to say. There she is. Asking you to do your best to watch over her, secretly. I'm her friend. I'll literally just walk up and talk to her. What is it? Why should I join such a shady group? And this guy looks like he's like the prototype version of an anime protagonist, or at least a side character for an anime. Never got good grades in school, don't have a girlfriend, don't have a job. You know what? For once, I actually agree with Nokia here. It doesn't matter where you come from, what you do, who you are, or who you think you are. You can do amazing things. All it takes is dedication and the mindset of, I'm going to do something good. And here's the other part that I think everyone forgets. Everyone just likes to think there's a start point and an end point for that goal. Like, you know, I'm starting, and then there's the accomplishment at the end. There's smaller accomplishments throughout that entire journey. So even if you don't make it to the end, you can look back and see all the cool things you've done. So I don't want to hear anyone in my community, anyone in this chat, or anyone watching this VOD say, I'm never going to do anything, or amount to anything, or change the world, or anything. Bullshit. Everyone can. You just have to be dedicated to do it. And again, some of us are not in the positions where we can do world-changing things, but we can change someone's world. One step at a time. Again, you treat it like, you know, one good deed leads to another, leads to another, leads to another. Make someone's life better, they'll make someone else's life better.
Just because you, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Just because you haven't noticed it doesn't mean you haven't done anything. You might have completely changed an individual person's entire world perspective.
Bingo. And again...
And sometimes they're just too shy to tell you.
Yeah. And remember, sometimes doing good things doesn't get you the recognition you deserve. That's not the point. You do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. You do good because it's the good thing to do. You help others, live a good life, and try to help everyone that you can. We're all in this together, whether we want to admit it or not, and no one is born into this world to exist and die alone. You can find someone to help. Anyone. Because they'll look back on those good moments too, and then they'll use those as inspirations and memories to inspire others. Look, I'll admit the world is kind of rough. It is. It's supposed to be. But the whole mindset of I'm never going to amount to anything because of this. No. That whole stigma or that whole standardization of it is someone else's creation. The people who care about you and the people who matter and the people who you want to help, they don't care about those things. They care about the person you want to be. So go be the person you want to be. Because the only person stopping you from being that person is you. You're your own worst enemy. So, get on your horse, strap up, and go be the person you want to be. Be the person that, that Bob Ross, Mr. Rogers, and Steve Irwin all knew we could be. But don't be like Nokia here, who just tells flat-out lies. Don't. God. Thanks, Nokia. Your grades will get better. No.
Unless they actually are helping each other.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Hey, and thanks, Flight 4590. I appreciate it. Welcome to my streams where sometimes I get a little bit deep, but it's mainly because I want to help people. I want to do good things.
And it's always well meant.
Yeah, someone actually jokingly called me Zaruk Windcaller, the motivational speaker who actually gives a shit.
Well, I mean, he is a bard, so...
Yeah, I am the reminiscing bard of Twilight. So yeah, I do the Remembrance or the Arbiter. Again, sometimes you just need someone to give you a good push in the right direction.
If you want a forest secret, I can give you one right now. Sometimes in the forest, he'll just look for the memories of, like, famous people and then just watch them, well, the memories of them, saying their inspiring words.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll be the first to admit, most of the things I tell people to motivate them or give them advice, it's someone else's words, not mine. And again, sometimes you just need those words delivered from someone who actually understands or gets what you mean. So, but my point still stands. Help one another and go out and be the person you want to be. It's like I said, you can be anything. Maybe not in the way you think, but if you literally all you want to do in life is, I want to be a good person and I want to help people, that's actually a lot easier than you think. Being a good person doesn't take a lot of effort. You just got to be good to others. Be good to the world, be good to animals, be good to others. And you don't do it because it's good. You do it because it's the right thing to do. You don't need a recognition. You don't need an award. Now, granted, those things are nice. It is nice to get recognition for your good deeds. I'm not saying you have to suffer in silence. But, again, the weird thing is, at least speaking from my own personal experience, doing the good deed, sometimes, recognition's nice, but I would prefer just to feel good for myself that I did it. Because when people give me recognition for a job well done or for something good I did, I honestly get really flustered and embarrassed because I just say, I'm just being me. I don't need recognition for that. Again, to reiterate, be who you want to be because you're the only one who can make that happen. Granted, people can help you, but you have to have the mindset for it. And I know that's hard. It is. But hey, don't rush into anything. We have our whole lives to think about what we want to do with them. And sometimes, not all who wander are lost. Some people don't have a set destination. They just want to go. I respect those people. I can't do that. Maybe that's one of y'all who just says, I don't know what I'm going to do with my life, but I'm just going to walk, and when I get to what I want to do, I'll stop. Go for it. Just make sure you help people on the way. You'll get a Nokia, please. This doesn't sound like a group recruitment. This sounds like a late-night TV ad. I don't actually know. Everyone gets different results. But I believe in you. I believe in you. It's been a while since I heard someone say that to me. If you're being truthful. Damn it! Why is okay. I swear I've never played this game before. I wasn't meaning to, hype up Nokia here or anything, but yeah. Those 4 words. I promise I'm going to stop being deep in a second, but let me give you guys 2 important things. There are 2 words, or 2 phrases. Well, one's a word, another's a phrase, that we need to use more in our lives. I believe in you which helps others and motivates them to do what they think is impossible, make them be the better person or the person they can be. And the second one is a word that I wish more people used. It's a very hard word. It's extremely difficult to say, and it's extremely draining, mentally and physically, to use. That word's help. It's okay to ask for it. It doesn't make you weak. If anything, it makes you weaker and foolish not to ask for it. You are not a burden if you ask for help. That mindset of, you know, asking for help makes you weak or makes you a burden on others. No. If you're actively trying to be better, you're not a burden. People who are a burden are the ones who just rely on others to do everything for them. But the people who get up and say, help, I can't do this alone, are some of the strongest people I've ever met. So yeah, I believe in you. Help. I'm sorry. I was wrong. And I forgive you. 5, 1 word, and 4 phrases that I wish more people knew. Is it okay for me to date the leader? Oh boy, here we go!
Yeah, that's because, you know, all of this being said, I was like, it kind of sounds like she's implying that she is the girl that he'll date.
Yeah.
And I was waiting for it to...
This jerk's pushing his luck. How can he just make a pass at Aquino so casually? I'm gonna put a stop to this. I'm gonna beat the crap out of this guy! Dude, have you seen his hands? And his arms? He's gonna... Okay. Uh-oh. Let me at him!
Nah, he chose death.
I'm gonna tell everyone about this. They have to know about how I met a hot girl. No, wait, don't. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let her have that, because remember... Y'all remember last week we found that guy who was making those weird, like, cybernetic dolls for people? And remember how he said one of them was a prototype and was horrendously ugly, and it was Nokia? Yeah, no. Nokia deserves a win here. Let her have this. Apparently I'm a hot girl. No, not that! Agumon! Jeez, bud. Oh, yeah, that's great. Are you seriously more happy about being called hot? I don't mean you guys. I'm worried that I don't have what it takes. Not enough practice, maybe? Okay, I'm glad you're going out and recruiting and everything, but you do understand the logistics of recruiting, right? How you can't... Okay, never mind. Nokia's going to Kowloon. How far into Kowloon? Like, she's not going into, like... Because, yeah, I need to know where in Kowloon she's going.
I think she's at the lowest level that you're able to access.
So the highest one. So 4 at this point. You know the game Red Light, Green Light? Yeah. Yeah, she's turning into a kid character. Again, character growth is going to take time for anyone. Going up. Still blocked off.
Then go to the only one that you're available right now, like
to that area.
So 4. Farthest to 4, okay.
He's probably in one of the deeper area room things.
Yeah.
What chapter is this again?
We are in chapter 9, I believe. Let me check. Yeah, we're still in chapter 9.
After spying on Nokia, hit the elevator to the second floor.
Oh, go to the second floor, okay.
Hold on.
Why am I running around? You said second floor?
Oh, yeah, apparently.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Alright.
I looked at the GameSpot fact thingy, and it's like Kowloon, but it's like COULOMB.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Ameena, you and GrineX are in charge of entertaining everyone.
Hello.
When I scratch Grit behind the ears, sometimes he makes funny faces, and I enjoy that a lot.
Let's see, I like to help others, but it becomes physically draining for me. Well, you do it at your own pace then. It is nice that you're helping others, though.
If you can't take care of your own mental health, then you can't take care of anyone's mental health.
Like I tell people, make sure your own boat is floating before you start helping others.
Or make sure your own cup has a drink in it before you try to give any to anyone else.
Plenty of comparing examples, including the thing that the flight people say, but the breathing mask. Make sure your breathing mask is on before you help others.
A lot more people want to be nice and help you than there are people that want to hurt you. It's just that the people who want to hurt you are very, very loud. And it's easy to fall into despair over only seeing bad happening in the world, but you can't forget that there are good things happening too. People who want to be your friends, and even if you lose current friends, those weren't your friends. And then you get friends who do want to be friends with you and want to share your time because they value you for you.
It's surprisingly easy for people to forget all the little good things that happen to them throughout the day, only for them to immediately toss everything aside the moment one bad thing happens. They need to remember all the tiny achievements they get there as well.
It's hard, but worth it.
Hooray, clip.
Go ahead. I encourage it. In fact, there's a sort of prose story called The Goddess of Everything Else. You know, to me, it sort of exemplifies that even though, like, you know, life is rough and tough and, like, includes fighting, everything else is still an option besides pain. Go forward and do everything else.
As for you, Kishan, while I haven't watched much on Kamen Rider stuff, I did see one scene and it made me like the characters, so I'm gonna say Kamen Rider Wizard because that scene was funny with the whole him manually washing clothes only to realize there's a laundry machine right next to him.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss?
I told them about the ear thing,
What ear thing?
about scratching your ear, and then you make funny faces.
Oh, thanks. How much more you want to tell him, Ameena?
I mean, I could tell them about your stomach, but I feel like that's maybe too much for Twitch.
Hush. See, Corvus says, I like to help others, but it comes physically draining for me. Hey, I get you. I really
We covered that.
Yeah. Oh, you did? Okay.
I mean, if you want to add more, you can. You're the streamer here.
No, I know you would have said exactly what I would have said.
Oh.
Who's your favorite Kamen Rider? This is where I show I have very little knowledge of it because I'm just gonna say either Kiva or Decade because those are the only two I've seen. And I know both Kiva and Decade are very like controversial picks. So.
At least you had a pick. I had to look mine up. Which in this case it was Kamen Rider Wizard.
Yeah.
Because of the laundry machine thing. That was funny.
And this reduce encounter thing barely even works.
It's much better when you actually have the higher version. Because it completely removes them.
Yeah, how do you get level 2 of it?
Pretty sure you need more megas. Sorry, you need megas for that?
Yeah. Okay. Kiva's a good choice. I just thought Kiva's design was really sick, and also when I was first learning about Kamen Rider stuff, I found the performance of Supernova by the actor, which, yeah, I did not know that a lot of the Kamen Rider actors also are musicians or people who have to perform their own stuff. I did not know that.
On a completely different note, I found out that in Mexico, they had a Dragon Ball Z parade.
Oh, that's nice.
They even had, I think it's a Prius, I'm not sure, covered up in balloons and a piñata head in the shape of Shenron.
That's pretty cool.
It looks really cool. One other funny thing about Mexico and DBZ is that Mexico's government actively ignored Japan's government, sending them cease and desist orders to stop streaming episodes like in arenas, because everyone was so excited for all the big fights.
Yeah.
They had posters and everything.
Yeah.
Also, another interesting thing I didn't know was that apparently, so Chris Sabat, who voices Vegeta, Piccolo, and has done a lot of other roles for Dragon Ball Z and such, Chris Sabat is actually really good friends and is really tight with the Team 4-Star crew. And numerous times, he had literally tried to skirt the rules so he could be in a Team 4-Star episode, but he wasn't able to because, well, contracts and stuff. But here's the interesting part. Chris Sabat openly welcomes Team 4-Star references at conventions and all that kind of stuff because he'll usually answer in character because he loves Team 4-Star and their stuff so much. You know who doesn't like that and actually goes out of his way to ignore that stuff? Take a guess.
No.
Hello?
The company.
Uh-oh. Did my mic go out?
GrineX very softly whispered, "The company."
Well, no, it's
Yeah.
not the company. It's Sean Schmel.
Oh.
Both Sean Schmel and Toei, yes. Well, Toei naturally, because they're the company. But no, Sean Schmel, aka the voice of Goku, is not a fan of the Team 4-Star stuff. I mean, he doesn't hate it. He just doesn't like how it's always brought up at conventions and everything. He just...
Oh, okay. He's tired.
Say again?
He's tired.
Yeah, he's tired. So... Meanwhile, Chris Sabat is just like, give me more. Give me more. He wants, literally there's a video going around of him. Someone shows up doing Nappa's impression, and his response was I thought I killed you. Like, it's great. You're the girl that's been going around asking hackers to join you, aren't you? I don't want to get dragged into this. You don't know about me because you're an outsider. Huh? Outsider? I'm feared, loathed, despised, and shunned by the hacker community. That's not something to admit, dude. Means you got no friends. I'm a legendary hacker of infamy. Okay? Then why have we never heard of you?
Exactly.
Yeah. Also, you're kind of far from your mic, GrineX. Everything okay?
Oh, sorry. I'm also drawing.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll leave you to it.
That's okay.
Yeah, don't legendary and infamy pretty much mean the same thing? I mean, they do. Agumon's not wrong. They do. It's just the kind of the standard behind it. Like, legendary normally means good, is ascribed with good things. Infamy is ascribed with evil things. So, but yeah, the fact that this guy is using both in his title basically shows that he understands nothing. Oh, I get it. You're the annoying comic relief character! Wow! Okay, points to Nokia. Well, if you're looking for a moron position, I'm afraid I'm not hiring right now. We've got too many morons as it is.
Oh, man.
What'd you say?
He's talking about us.
Uh-oh, this is a bad situation. Oh, I'm gonna pound your face into dust. Oh, sorry, you're gonna fight me then? You want a battle? You think this might foreshadow something? Exactly. You get it, Gabumon. If that's how you want it, bring it. I'm on it. Huh? Zaru, just move, bitch. Get out my way. I just showed up, shoved her. Like, you could hear the shoving sound. I showed up, was just like, move. It just, now I'm gonna square up with the dude. Move. Move, it's free XP. Just move. I want y'all to picture that for a second. Imagine, like, Grit or Ether just showing up, like, move. Just pushing someone out of the way. Free experience.
Ether does that all the time in battle. What are you talking about?
You her backup? I don't have time for this. Let's finish this.
I mean, I do that all the time in battle.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Oh, shit! Okay. Wait. Wait just a damn minute. There it is. I was about to say, that did nothing. That's Black War Greymon and Black Metal Garurumon. I was expecting to get nuked off the table.
Oh, so he's just edgy.
Yeah. Sorry, Metal Garurumon and Black War Greymon. Also, Steve Bloom as Black War Greymon was the perfect call when it comes to Digimon. Man, I love free XP. Oh, wait, why didn't that do anything? Wait, seriously, what? Wait a minute. Hang on, am I getting punked?
Just survive.
But just survive fight?
Survive the fight.
Nah.
If it's one of those, then all you'd have to do is survive.
No, for a guy with that strong a Digimon, his design is very boring.
Yeah, I get. Yeah, this is. Ow. Not to mention, I'm suspicious they're not hitting nearly as hard as they should be.
Well, that's because of level difference.
Yeah.
This guy just got to Mega level on the train.
Forgot they're invincible.
That's okay.
Yeah, he's also not using their moves, like no Terra Force or anything. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I apologize.
There you go.
Who is this guy? You lose. Wait, the fight's not over. I'm sorry?
Oh, so it's a plot fight.
A double warp Digivolve? Just out of the blue.
Now I'm sure she's gonna get an Omnimon.
Good evening, Zaruk. What I missed? Sorry for missing so much of the streams. My sisters. Hey, family matters take priority over the stream, Lich King. I hope you're doing well.
Right now, Zaruk is grit and is super chubby and has a biteable face. Exclusive to me. Only I can. Back off.
I'm War Greymon. Metal Guru. Yeah, but okay. I'm not gonna point out the fact that that is not how it works. But okay, sure.
Oh boy.
Your health and stats are back to full now. Thanks, man. Mouse Plays Game says petable head not exclusive. But yeah, head pats and hugs are fine.
I do the belly drum.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to make sure those. I'm gonna have to get rid of those buffs. I'm afraid. Oh, you're a joke! You're a joke!
What a nice shot.
Yeah, 420 Celestial Arrow. What a joke! Kill him!
Get dunked on.
Boop. Aura. That's a favorite move of mine. Lich King is asking for progress. Like, they were gone and they had no idea what's going on.
So we got into the Kamashiro secret room, found out what they're planning on doing. We found out about Operation Paradise Lost. And now we're basically going after Nokia. And, well, we're here now.
She's having character development because her non-digivolved.
We're still in Chapter 9, if that helps. Sit down. Speed!
Bless you.
Thank you.
Speed!
Yes, speed!
Must have been a lot of dirt being kicked up if you made you sneeze.
Yeah.
I mean, we are tearing up the dance floor.
Down. Retire. You're gonna need that stat buff. Just gonna hydrate.
That goes for everyone here.
Alright, I'll stretch too. And yes, Eldritch.
Don't forget you can do it with the GrineX's PNG too. Down. Retire. That's a JoJo reference, by the way.
Everything's a JoJo reference.
I'll be right back. I'm being called. Apparently, food is involved.
Yeah, nice. Guess I'm not such a legendary, infamous hacker after all. Darn it! Why are you here? I mean... I see. You were worried about me. Well, sorry about that. It was amazing. Just yeah. Don't call me Yasu, just Yas. It's fine. Yas. God. Thanks, Yasu. Oh, no, that's not it. Never mind. That guy had a red liquid coming from his nose. What was that all about?
We can't explain that on Twitch.
Yeah, we can't explain.
Hi, Lich King. It's me.
It's
I'm
Ameena.
Aether now.
It's Ameena, but that's ether. That's evidence of a direct hit to the love center of his brain by my pheromones. That is a strange... Well, she's not wrong. That's a very scientific explanation. That's a very scientific explanation for a bullshit trope. All right, she's smarter than I give her credit for.
It can happen in real life too.
Yeah. So you evolved too, and that's your special move? Awesome. Girls are like Digimon. We're always evolving.
Correct.
So she just gets 2 mega levels. How is Miss Nokia Shiramine? Well, she's not the kind of girl to give up easily. Anyway, that's interesting about Agumon and Gabumon digivolving. I assume this will make the Rebels' activities even more intense than before. Attention will now be paid to activities of hers that were previously ignored. People should be able to change minds after all. You don't know. Any great historical figure who changes the world is inevitably not appreciated in their own time. They say there's a...
No, I'm here.
Oh, welcome back, GrineX.
Yeah.
They say there's a thin line between foolishness and genius. Perhaps they're right. Well, that case was a success. Thanks for the effort you put in. A friendship... Ah! Yes, okay. Context for the scream. GrineX was the one who started the joke that any DX item is just a screaming face. So now any item that ends with DX is just a friendship, or something like that. I need to discuss Nokia of the Rebels. Can you come to Eden? A white boy jump scare. I understand. Send a formal request to your office. So, to reiterate my point, we have, we've got a friendship, and there are others, but right now we only got a friendship, Let's see.
My roommate cooked me a bacon cheeseburger.
Nice.
That sounds amazing. My dad made me a steak sandwich with a ribeye.
Y'all need to stop.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
Y'all need to stop. I'm on a diet. Y'all are being mean now.
No, you're not. Look at yourself.
No, out of
Then-
character, I'm on a diet right now. I'm doing
That's a lie. Look at yourself.
Hush. I'm doing a... Okay, so to give context, because people are probably wondering, wait, why? I'm doing what's called the military diet. For those who don't know, it does work. It's hard as hell to do, but it does work. The concept behind it is pretty simple. Basically, the first 3 days of the week, you are, I'm not gonna say you're starving yourself, but you're not eating a lot. Like, it's not a lot at all. And then then the other 4 days of the week, you can eat whatever you want, but you need to keep it, like, under control. And the crazy thing is, you lose weight fast, or like you lose weight or you tone up quick by doing it, but it's so hard. Like, to give you an idea, I've actually got it right here. Let me read this for y'all. This is an actual thing anyone can do, and here's the thing. It's not that bad once you start doing it, it's just over time, it sucks. So to give you an idea. So let's say I'm doing it on Monday. So Monday, breakfast is half a grapefruit, 1 slice of toast, 2 tablespoons of peanut butter, and 1 cup of coffee or tea. I don't do grapefruit, so what I normally just end up doing is, if I've got an apple, I'll have half an apple, I'll have that. 1 piece of toast, 2 tablespoons of peanut butter, and like I said, I don't drink coffee, I just have some water with like caffeine in it. Lunch is half a cup of tuna, another piece of toast, and another cup of coffee. It's the caffeine that keeps your metabolism going. And then for dinner, you can have 3 ounces of any type of meat, 1 cup of green beans, half a banana, a small apple, and a cup of vanilla ice cream. That's it for Monday. And would y'all believe me if I said it gets harder? Because it does.
Yeah.
Tuesday, your breakfast is 1 egg, 1 piece of toast, and half a banana. Your lunch...
Military.
Yeah, the military diet. Lunch for that day is a cup of cottage cheese, a hard-boiled egg, and 5 saltine crackers. Literally just a cup of yogurt, basically. Dinner is 2 hot dogs without the bun, a cup of broccoli, half a cup of carrots, half a banana, and a cup of vanilla ice cream. And then day 3 is the hardest one. That's literally the last day. Breakfast is 5 crackers, 1 slice of cheese, and a small apple. Your lunch is 1 egg, cooked however you like. That's what I do. I just scramble them. And a piece of toast. And then dinner is 1 cup of tuna, half a banana, and a cup of vanilla ice cream. That's it. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Thursday and Friday, just keep it within, keep it contained. You can have whatever you want. Saturday's your cheat day, and Sunday you're back at it. So.
I have a little suggestion for that.
Huh?
I have a little suggestion for that for whenever it suggests bread.
Yeah.
Instead of having 1 slice of bread, you can have 2 slices of corn tortilla. If you know how to heat them up.
That's a great substitute.
Yes, GrineX is correct. You can do that. And corn tortillas, surprise, surprise, are actually better for you than both bread and flour tortillas. They are.
The power of corn.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me explain to you guys how to heat up with corn tortilla so it's actually soft. First, you use a flat pan or a griddle pan. You heat up both sides like you normally would on the instructions, and then you get like a clean tea towel or cloth towel, and you put them in the middle of the towel, and you fold it in so that it creates like a heating pocket, so that the remaining heat from the tortillas steams the tortillas into softness.
Mm-hmm.
It works. I've done it before.
For the blood god!
Blood for the blood god!
Skulls for the skull god!
And yes, I know it does sound like hell. Like, that's what a lot of people think. They're like, God, that sounds awful. Here's the thing. It's not as bad as you think, because, in all honesty, and this is true, every body, like, your body doesn't need as much as you think. Like, that's why so many people end up gaining a lot of weight, is because you really don't need as much as you think. Because here's the thing. The average person, and this is like your normal person who, you know, a more active person would need more. But your average person needs around 12 to 1,500 calories a day. Here's the crazy thing. That's a lot of food. A lot of people don't know that if you actually are, like, gauging what you're eating, that's a lot of food. It really is. So, what ends up happening is that you're basically just retraining your brain to not need as much. Now, is it difficult? Yeah, it can be, because you have to have the mindset to stay focused on it. But but you can do it.
Speaking of, I actually started watching this YouTube channel that so far a lot of its advice has been really useful. So the whole idea about the whole oh, you have to cut out sugars entirely. You don't have to. You don't have to make yourself a miserable twat, as he says. It's just a matter of balancing things out.
Yep.
You can still have like your Pop-Tarts and your Big Mac, things like that. But it also means that you also have to count how many calories you're consuming, because like you can have your avocado with toast and an egg or whatever, but it would also be about the same as having a Big Mac.
Yeah. The main thing is if you
and
want
you're getting more protein too because of the beef.
Yeah, if you wanna, you're cool. If you wanna lose weight, you have to work with a calorie deficit. So you actually have to burn more than you take in. Now, this is tricky for some people because a lot of people don't. Didn't even do that. A lot of people don't have very active lives. Like, case in point, I work out. I go to work out twice a week, but on the days where I'm not working out, like on Fridays where I'm not working out, I go swim. The gym place that I work out at has indoor pools, so I'll go swim because, fun fact, swimming is actually extremely taxing on your full body if you do it for a long time. So that's a good way. And I also make it a point on the days where I'm not working out to basically set a goal to run a mile. Just a mile, but I'm running it. And let me tell you, it's a crazy thing when you're like, I'm gonna go run a mile. And then like, when you're like, huh, that wasn't as bad as I thought. And then your body's like, are you sure about that? And then proceeds to absolutely like remind you, hey, that was kind of difficult. Are you ready for what happens next?
As for Leo Force, you're talking about Digimon World 2.
I have not. I played Digimon World 4 when I was really young, and I had no idea what I was doing. So.
Oh, I've also played Digimon World 4. I got to level 989 as a Guilmon.
So you basically just became your OC. You became your Sona.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Signature weapons and everything.
Yeah, Lichkin's right. I'm gonna run a mile. 1 mile later, hey, that wasn't that bad. Body, yeah, basically yes. That's yeah.
The fitness gram pacer test.
The fitness gram pacer test. The fitness gram pacer test. So, let me give you guys a thing. On average, if you want to be in shape, you need to be able to run a mile. At least, I think it's like you need to run a mile under, I think it's like 9 or 10 minutes. Lower than that means you're in pretty good shape. You're in really good shape. Here's the thing. Now, a lot of people think they're like, wait, run a mile and not be tired? That's hard. No, you just got to run the mile. I didn't say you couldn't be exhausted afterwards. You just got to run the mile. For me,
I do have to preface that if any exercise makes you almost black out, you stop immediately.
Stop. Stop. Put your hands over your head so you can open up your lungs and breathe and stop. But
Just stop doing it.
But here's the most important thing. Similar to what I was saying earlier. Remember, you shouldn't feel bad about what you look like or anything like that. If you want to self-improve and make yourself better, go for it. But if you're happy with who you are, that's fine. The reason I'm on the diet is because I just want to stay at around 200 or less. And I also, mainly it's because I want my pants to fit properly. One of the most, out of character. Grit doesn't wear pants because nothing's going to fit around that. But here's the thing. The main thing for me is it's more of a mental challenge. Way before I started streaming, way before that, I was really out of shape and I weighed a lot. Then after about a year and a half of hard work, I dropped 70 pounds, which is a lot, yes, but even my trainer at one point told me, he's like, hey, you need to stop taking this so seriously. Now we're getting to the point this might start to do a little bit of minor damage, so let's back off a bit. But the thing is, I've done it before. You can do it. It's all a mental thing at the end of the day. Plus, here's the other thing. If you have to learn to, watch your intake and really gauge what you're eating, you'll learn to cook. Because that way, you cook what you eat. And, again, I know Ether does, or Ameena does, and I'm pretty sure GrineX does too. We'll all agree, cooking is a really valuable skill that you should learn. Even the basics. Trust me.
Now, if you say that you have no time to cook, you can also learn how to use what are those things called? I'm trying to. It's not a hot plate. It's a pot thingy. The
crock pot.
Crock pot. Yes, there you go.
Yeah, and you can do amazing things with a crock pot. Yeah.
You just throw in a whole bunch of ingredients, set the timer, forget about it. It'll beep or whatever when it's done, or you cannot put a timer for it, and there you go.
Yeah, Lich King in that case, Lucario, do strength stuff instead. That's one thing I tell people. So if you want to so here's the two things. I'm going to give it to y'all straight. I'm not a trainer, but I'm going to give it to y'all just straight and honest as my trainer told me. If you want to slim down and tone your body, you do cardio work. Cardio is usually, it's cardiovascular. Improves your lungs, improves your heart, improves those things. So that's, if you want to lose weight fast and, slim down, you do cardio stuff. If you want to lose weight a bit more slowly, but you want to feel stronger and just learn to, just overall betterment, you do strength work. Strength work not only makes you more powerful and builds up your body, it also, it loses weight, but not as quickly as cardio stuff does. Doing strength stuff is just to, exactly what it says, make you more powerful, make you stronger. And this in turn will make it easier to do cardio stuff too. I'll be honest, I fucking hate running. I hate treadmills. I hate them with a passion. Because for me, there is nothing more boring than just standing in one place and running. I would prefer to
Yes, Lich King.
Yeah. Yes.
If it gets you to exercise,
absolutely.
It is a very good option.
Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Ring Fit is amazing. Ring Fit is really going to work you. Now, it's a little slow at first, but once you get it going, yeah. Yeah, and here's the thing about Ring Fit. You're going to do multiple types of exercise. It's a full body thing. Now, and I like what Jax Blade said about it. And for those who don't know, Jax Blade is not only a fitness instructor on YouTube, he's also a giant-ass Digimon fan, a brony, and much, much more, and a huge anime nerd. But Jax Blade owns Ring Fit, and he put it best. He's like, if you want to tone up the muscles you have, slim down a bit, and really tone up, Ring Fit's perfect for that. Because any exercise is good exercise. And trust me, I have Ring Fit. You gonna feel it. You gonna feel that.
I've watched him play it. It's true.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for coming. Hello, white boy jump scare. Please stop calling me that. Then change the damn code. How is the Cybersleuth business going for you? I see. Awkward silence.
Awkward silence.
Sorry. That was what I sent the request about. Okay, I'll get straight to the point. I want you to put an end to Nokia's activities with the rebels. Do you understand? Her existence...
No, explain it.
Her existence is nothing but an annoyance to me.
That's not a good reason.
I want to unite all the hackers once more under my leadership and restore order to Eden.
The last time you did that, some punk took over.
It would be better to cooperate. Of course you'd say that.
Then just work with her. Join her rebel cause.
Do it! Just do it! This world, this Eden, do you like it? I see. I love Eden. How about we go for a short walk? I want to feel more at one with Eden. Let's go to the community area.
Considering he's probably stuck there, or
Yeah.
is her little brother just who gave up?
Smiley face.
Yeah. How about we talk on the beach? On that, oh, bench. Sorry, beach. Where to sit? Bench. Bench. Which bench? There's a few of them. Oh, that bench. Okay, is anyone... Okay, maybe it's just me, and maybe this is a reference not many people are gonna get. This kind of reminds me of sitting in the Ferris wheel with N in Pokemon Black and White. I'm literally sitting here with someone that I'm not sure who to feel about, and I have a feeling he's gonna drop a bombshell on me where it's gonna turn me against him. Just as I thought, it is indeed a good place. Do you know why Eden was created?
Same.
Eden was created to set the mind free. This world is the pursuit of a dream, to free the self from the shackles of the earthly body. It's a unique place where people are freed from the obligations of their everyday lives, where they can express their true selves. The developers of Eden worked themselves to the bone trying to achieve such an ideal world. They passed their enthusiasm on to the users, and Eden became a haven for the virtuous as they gathered here. What's become of Eden now? The hackers are on the rampage, oppressing the weak with their evil will. Such are the reports flooding in. The world is in turmoil. Eden, as it is now, is not how it was supposed to be. Not at all. Yeah, because you've forgotten something. Your Eden, your perfect paradise, was made by mortal hands. Therefore, it's going to have problems. There's no such thing as a perfect world because there are imperfect people. Literally, look, I'm going to be real with you guys. I honestly believe, and this is going to sound really pessimistic, but hear me out. One of the things that kind of annoys me with a lot of games is where people are like, I'm going to create the perfect world for everyone. You can't. You can't. Because even if you made a world where people wanted for nothing, there are still going to be problems. There are still going to be people who are unhappy. Because some people... I mean, you can look at our own world. Some people have everything they could ever want or need, and they're miserable. So, again, if you make a perfect world where people don't need money, don't need food, don't want for anything, what's the point? If people have everything, to paraphrase Syndrome, as he said, when everyone's super, no one will be. When everyone's happy, no one will be. Because what's the point? Sure, it's perfect, but is it though? There's nothing to aspire toward. There's nothing to desire. There's nothing to work toward. That doesn't even sound like living at that point. That sounds boring. No heaven to aspire to, no hell to avoid, nothing to long for, nothing to strive for, nothing to work toward. Sure, some people might think that's great, but others probably not. So, it's human nature. When we're put in the situation with something we don't like, We resist. So naturally, these hackers are like, to a hacker, they're like, sure, I can have everything I want, but I'm not having fun, so I'm gonna go have fun. And Yugo basically says they're wrong. They're ruining the perfect world. But it's not perfect then. If they're bored and not happy, then it's kind of failed, hasn't it?
The thing is, the world came pre-ruined, and that sounds harsh, but that's also what gives us everything else.
Mm-hmm. I want y'all to think about
There
that.
is beauty in the ruin.
Yeah, there's beauty in the ruin. You just got to look for it. But a lot of people don't want to do that. People would rather just say, "Oh, the world's imperfect. I want to make it perfect." But they're like, if the world's a ruin, they want to bulldoze the ruin and build something on top of it. You destroy what's already there and what's already beautiful. The idea, like Lich King said, a world made by mortal hands will always have mortal problems. Because no one can perfectly estimate, unless you're a god, no one can perfectly estimate exactly how people think, act, or what they want. Everyone is different. And if you define a perfect world by, everyone is in it, everyone's happy, everyone wants for nothing, there's peace everywhere.
That's not possible because not everyone wants the same thing or is made happy by the same thing.
And not to mention, what does that mean if 10 people are not happy and go against the system? Well, guess what? Your world's not perfect anymore, because that's 10 people who don't agree with it. The best thing you can do, and this goes for life too, it is impossible to make a perfect solution. A perfect world, a perfect answer, not gonna happen. The best thing you can do is get damn close. And even then, that's gonna have problems. But in that case, it was worth the effort. Because making anyone's life better is worth the trials, the tribulations, and the struggles. Because we did it with our own hands. We made the world we're in. We made the decision. We did it. But have someone else, like he's saying, make this perfect world. And then when people are not happy with it, for him to say it's not how it was supposed to be, then what makes your version any better? What are you going to do? If anything, he's kind of hypocritical. Because he says, I'm going to unite all the hackers together. How? You disagree with so many of them. What are you going to compromise? What are you going to give up? And how is that going to affect your perfect world? It's kind of the funny thing, isn't it? The whole, I'm doing this for the greater good, but how much of the greater good itself is going to look agreeable to you when you're done? Again, it's why it only works, like people strive for it in video games. But let me give you a good example. The closest example you're going to get of a perfect world is in Star Trek, where people want for nothing, and there are still problems. An absolute shit ton of problems. So, yeah, no, I don't buy this. Not for a minute.
It sounds like cult stuff.
I understand them. The developers who pour their hearts and souls into the great ideal that Eden represents. But do you? That's my question. Do you? So for that reason, I want to protect Eden. More than that, it's my duty to do so. That's fine. You want to protect what people stood for, that's fine. But the problem is that over time, the views of people and what they believed or what their opinions are get wildly different. Good example. Very good example. And a modern one. George Washington. First president of the United States. Many believe he's the greatest president to ever exist. But in recent years, more and more has been learned about the man. Not only we knew he was a slave owner, and naturally we know now slavery's wrong. It is. Pure and plain and simple, it's wrong. We also know he had a very fiery temperament. Man had a very bad temper. But we usually ignore those things. Why? Well, it's because we choose to look at the good things about them. We know they did wrong, but we look at the good things too. And there walks a very thin line. Because no matter how good someone is, they have still done wrong, and they need to be held accountable for that, and they need to be remembered for it. As they jokingly said in ERB, in Epic Rap Battles of History, man, you did some good things. I'm not denying your fame. I'm just saying they need to put an asterisk next to your name. That's just how it is. People change. Ideals change. The world changes. So for him to say, I know what the developers wanted, do you, though? This thing's been around for almost a decade. You'd be surprised how much changes in a decade. How views change, how people change. So, yeah, I don't buy this. I will preserve their legacy. Fine, but what parts of it? Only the parts you like? Like, if you're gonna put the world in a glass bottle, great, but that means you deny all the things it offered, all the things that could come from it. I mean, sure.
He's also ignoring one gigantic fact, is that Eden was made to be, to be profitable.
Yeah, that too.
It was made with impure intentions, so...
Noki's a good kid. She genuinely loves Eden and Digimon from the bottom of her heart. The hackers, well, tamers really, who follow her, they're the same. So I don't want to get them mixed up in any of this. Myself and those self-centered, egotistical hackers are the only ones who should be at risk. You're the only one who can stop her. I need you to convince her. And this is the thing that frustrates me about Yugo. He doesn't want to hurt anybody. He's like, I don't want to hurt her. I like her. I respect what she's doing. Then motherfucker, go talk to her. The fact that he's like, the only people who should be at risk here are me and those assholes that I'm trying to rein in. Okay, she kind of feels the same way. So don't... whatever. He's sending me because he can't figure out how to express it himself. Let me think.
It's easier when you have a middleman.
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, it's not as strenuous and you know what? Here's a funny thing I believe. If you're not brave enough or strong enough to say it yourself, and again, I know it's different for everyone, but majority of the time, if you're not brave enough or have enough strength in your conviction to say it to someone yourself, you can't say it to them directly. You use someone else or use something else to say it. That usually means two things. Either you know you've done wrong with it and you can't confront the person because you know you're at fault, or you don't have the strength to do it and you're humiliated because you don't have it. It does suck. I'll be the first to say it. It does suck to walk up to someone or someone you know and basically get in their face directly and tell them you don't like what they're doing, you think they're wrong, or any of those kind of things. God, it's awful. It does suck. But I honestly prefer it when people do that to me. I'm not going to like it, sure, but I would rather them actually be direct and honest with me. Sending someone else to send a message or just typing something out and sending it that way, that does nothing because I can't gauge how you actually feel from that. If you're actually telling me directly, I know how you feel. So, or I can relate to it and understand. So, for him to be like, you go do it, it's because you're ashamed to say it to her. So you either don't believe in your convictions or, yeah. Let me think on it. Just the answer I'd expect from you. You get my point, but you can't abandon Nokia, is that it? You're kind. You always were, even back then. That time you sneaked into the head office of Kamishiro, even though you were always running around concerned for everyone else. Hello.
I feel like that back then meant more, but he's not willing to say it.
Zaru? I tried to contact Nokia, but it seems she was caught up inviting someone to join us. I didn't get through to her. She said I should contact you if I was ever in trouble. I'm in a bit of trouble, and I'm in Kowloon. Need some help. Uh-oh. It seems like an emergency. Aren't you going to go help him? I'll come too. He's literally like in. so much. He's like, I know what I'm doing is, you know, not exactly agreeable to everyone, but I respect you. So...
You want to know an N fun fact?
What?
In development, he was meant to be like way more unhinged and like actively scary.
I'm glad they didn't do that.
Cause like I've seen one concept art of that version of N, and it was genuinely creepy and scary.
Can you find the picture so I can show everyone?
Let me see if I can find it again.
I wonder what floor of Kowloon they're on.
I don't know how true it is, but that's what I've seen.
Okay, hang on.
負けられないね。
Whoa! I forgot! He's got Machine Dramon.
Machine Draymon.
お疲れ様。
The one where he had bandages in his face looked crazy.
準備はいいかい?
Is that the one they're talking about?
I don't see any bandages, but he does look crazy. Here, I got it.
Alright, I'll post it in a
お
second.
疲れ様。
Just gotta give me a second.
That's cool. He's not here, so...
I'm sending it to you.
Okay. Have I heard of 17... Wait. Is that... You mean 1776? Or is that 17,000... 776? Because I've definitely never heard of that. Let's see if we can go through over here.
Sent it to you personally.
Got it. Nope. Okay. Alright, let me check this.
Found another one too.
Oh, that's genuinely fucking terrifying. Okay.
I found another one.
You send it to me too. That's concept art? Wow, what in the... Okay. Man, y'all are not ready for this. Holy shit. Alright, look at this. Remember, this is N. This was going to be N from Pokemon Black and White. What in the... He looks like Raiden. He looks like a jacked up version of Raiden from Metal Gear. That was gonna be our pseudo antagonist?
He's not okay.
No, clearly not. Jesus.
I'm sending the other one, which is funny because in one of the animes, N actually strikes this pose as a reference to the concept art of him.
Hold on, I'll get it. Hold on, what did I say? What in the Silence of the Lambs looking face ass is that?
That's one of someone who is not well.
Yeah, clearly
and
not.
He was raised in a cult and told all his life that he'd be the king of the universe.
I mean, yeah.
For the quote-unquote betterment of all Pokemon. And then all the Pokemon he ever knew were selected because they were all horribly abused.
And here's the
That's what makes that guy.
That looks like something from Shin Megami Tensei, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, she's right. N does strike this pose in the anime. That looks a lot better. That looks like that would be like prototype V2.
But he's wearing the same shirt.
Yeah, he's wearing
and
the same
has
shirt.
the same hair color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, prototype V2.
He always had fluffy hair.
Yeah. He looks like an SMT motherfucker. Yeah, he does. Again, I'm like, granted, he wouldn't have looked like this in the game. They would have like softened him probably, you know, to fit on the 3DS and everything. But Jesus Christ, law alignment looking law alignment looking ass. Yeah, he does. He does look like the law character from. Oh my God, Leo, you're right. For those who don't, hold on. Leo, can you send me some pictures of some of the law hero, like the law characters from Shin Megami Tensei, so I can show people what you're talking about? Like, this, because, yeah, no. this looks like a Law character. Hold on. Like, let me see if I can actually... Let me grab one I know of. Hang on. I'm sorry, everyone. Welcome to my streams where we do silly shit like this. Hold on. Let's see, who's the Law character from...
Oh, that kind of story. Yeah, those stories are all kinds of messed up for obvious reasons.
Yeah, see, okay, I've got one. So, here, he even strikes a very similar pose. Here is our, let me grab him real quick. Here is our Law character from Shin Megami Nocturne, featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
Yay!
Here's the Law character from that game. You can see that Leo wasn't joking, because he was not. Hold on. I clicked the wrong button. Oh no. Here we go. Now I got it. So y'all can see this. Check this out. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture.
Basically, my point being that every time I hear a character talk about wanting to make a perfect world, I always think of concept art N.
That is so weird. That whole look.
Goodness, his forehead, the Code Lyoko vibes.
Yeah. Thanks, Leo. These two will work just fine. I can also bring out... This guy actually looks really close. And the crazy thing is, in the Shin Megami world, these characters are called heroes for their respective factions. Yeah, no...
Well, I mean, a hero isn't necessarily always a good person. They're just very well known.
There's another one of them. Y'all tell me that doesn't look... He doesn't look like a Shin Megami character. Like, he does. He really does. So yeah, that's Prototype N. Thank God we got something better. Ugh.
He always had fluffy hair, though.
I mean, yeah. Instead of, creepy, I will create a perfect... Like, wait, no. He's like that thing from ProZD. This world is imperfect. If only I could erase all of it and make it as beautiful as me. That's literally what he looks like. Oh my god. Lysanderoth, you were behind this. Yes, it was I. My machinations lay undetected for forever. God. Looked like Takaya Sakaki from Persona 3 without the Jesus. God. Yeah, Taki, he does. And for those who don't know that, yeah, the Persona 3 antagonist looks like a weird... He looks like homeless Wish Jesus.
Jesus?
No, hold on. No, if you type in Persona 3 Jesus in Google, he pops up. Like, just to prove my point to y'all, I'm not kidding. He looks like homeless Wish Jesus. Yeah, Revolver Jesus. Yeah, hold on. If any of y'all out there are thinking about getting Persona 3, here's your antagonist. Homeless Wish brand Jesus with a gun. God, he's so dumb. Homeless Wish Jesus. That's yeah, it is a brand new sentence. But look at him. Vagrant Milk Toast Jesus. Hello, Jackal. How you doing? Yeah. So for those who don't know, this is Takaya. This is the antagonist from Persona 3 and Persona 3 Reload. And people were making the jokes back. That ain't Jesus. That's Jesus. People were making the joke that yeah, he looks a lot like Jesus. And he thinks he's basically their version of Jesus. It's if Jesus was a nihilist. Takia might get his genes from Wish, but that 45 ain't. Yeah. God, Persona is so weird. I love the series, but it's so weird. Oh, boy. All right, back to Digimon, where things aren't weird. Let's go figure out why all these people are in comas.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Yeah, I know. See, I don't know where to go look for her, though. That's the problem. They didn't tell me where to go.
Let me see if there's any guides about this. Let's see. The problem is he didn't say where in Kowloon to find him. Yugo follows you, and if you check the case log in your profile, it tells you he is in Kowloon level 4. Go there.
Got it.
Okay.
Thanks, bud.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. Come on. You know what? Screw it. You're good at it's one attack away. I can bring him into the party now. He can get one. That won't take long.
Yeah. You've returned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I brought White Boy Jump Scare with me. Hello again, Mirai. It's just like, hello, Mirai.
I can just imagine the two of them giving each other deadpan expressions.
Yeah. This is my friend White Boy Jump Scare. Hi, Yugo. Hi, Mirai. New nickname? Yes.
So you're a White Boy Jump Scare.
Alright, let's roll. And yes, the Persona Q series is basically what if the characters from Persona were trapped in an abridged series. And it's also very funny. There's some really good jokes in it. Like how
I like the one where that they don't have to talk, they share the same brain cell.
All the all the wild cards speak their own language. Yeah. I am in your care. Me eat you whole. Hey, nice to meet you ho. And even like the other, like even Ryuji and the others, are like, what kind of weird language are you speaking?
That reminds me of a line from Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
You mean the game where Chrome from Fire Emblem?
Yes, where Chrome from the Fire Emblem shows up. Basically, so this game is a crossover of Fire Emblem and Persona, so like this sentence will be a little weird for those who don't know, but basically that game's Anna wears a Jack Frost mask and calls you a hoe.
Yeah, was that with an E or just H-O?
Just H-O.
Yeah, yeah. Hee-ho! Yeah, like Jack Frost.
Like, when you walk in, she's like, hi-ho!
Yeah.
But then if you leave without buying anything, she's just like, you suck, ho.
Yes! We got it! Okay, so next time we're done, we can finally turn Grid into an ultimate. Finally. I'm way more excited for that than I should be. Yeah, yes, Kashawn, I too forgot about Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I would like it to go back to the forgotten part of my mind.
I know a lot of people don't like that game, but if you take it for what it is, instead of what you want it to be, it's actually pretty fun and good, and all the characters are charming.
That's not the point. The issue, I'm not mad at it for that. I'm mad at what we could have gotten, and that we didn't get. That's the problem. And that's because both Atlas and Nintendo could not come to an agreement about how they were going to make a Fire Emblem-esque game, so they made a Persona-esque. So it was going to be Fire Emblem, but with Persona.
I know, but still.
Yeah.
I appreciate it for what it's offered, and not what it was supposed to give me.
I get it. Alright, so there he is. Oh my god! Okay, that's... Wow. Okay.
Yep. This is the part where the whole training thing,
Yeah.
training montage would come in handy.
Wow, 80 ABI?
Yeah, this is where you evolve and unevolve a whole bunch of times.
Yeah. So should I do that now?
What you want to do right now is set all of your builders to be leaders right now in your farm, and set them all to start creating 1,000 yen stuff to attempt to create the technician's USB. You're gonna want 9 of them.
I think we actually got one of those, actually.
No, you don't. You need the tactical USB, I think it's
You
called.
said 1,000 yen?
Uh-huh.
How many did you say I needed?
It's a good idea getting 9 because some Digimon get 3 slots, but you could be fine with just 6 of them. Some people have gotten it with just that. Other people have had to get the developer know-how in each farm. But for me, I just simply started making the started doing it this way. Just simply
Got it.
builder as the leader, and
Yeah.
there you go.
And yeah, I'm not. Yes, of course, the Demon Lords of Digimon require 80 ABI. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That doesn't mean I have to like it.
I mean, in the end, you'll be like super strong.
Yeah. All right, let's go save this guy.
I finally finished my the one frame thingy for my PNG tuber.
Nice.
Would you like to see it?
Yes.
By the way, wait, I passed him.
Oh yeah, they're normal people.
Oh,
You're-
come on.
That looks
You're not
great.
looking for Nokia.
Yeah. Hang on a second.
Lego noises.
Yeah, yeah. Or the Lego Yoda death screen. Smash! There we go. Really? Wow. That. Okay. You know what? That's pathetically embarrassing. We're not going to talk about it. I feel really bad for him now. That was humiliating, and he's never going to live that down.
How could you do that to him?
I didn't do anything.
Wait, your grid was level 1?
Yeah. That would explain.
Yeah. Give him one of those capsule
I know.
thingies.
It, honestly, as horrified as I am, it's also pretty funny. Literally shows up thinking he's ready for anything and then gets shot by a rookie. Just.
All right, I've evolved.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
It
Gets killed.
It's just doused. Yeah.
There you go.
There we
Speed
go.
break.
That's better. Now I'm just imagining Grit like sitting somewhere. Just don't talk to me. Just don't talk to me. It wasn't that bad. No, it was humiliating. Don't talk to me. Even when he becomes a Beelzemon, no one's gonna let him live that down. Hey, didn't like some squirt gun knock you out at one point? Don't talk to me about that. There he is. Is that Hugo from the Zaxxons? Help! Just trying to help out Nokia by getting this has-been hacker to join us, but, well, then this happened. What? A has-been hacker, eh? We will need to change with the times, too, I suppose. Stand for that shit. You was mocking us hackers. So what? If what that little shrimp blurted out is enough to hurt your pride, then I guess your pride's pretty easily hurt, don't you think? You're talking about... Now you're mocking me, too? I could easily smash a pathetic poser like you to pieces. Come on, let's go.
Let's dance.
The white boy's ready to jump scare.
Not bad. Ow. Oh, great. What? Wake the fuck up! And down for the count.
And kill him all.
And kill him on.
I am EP.
Yeah. How dare you! You're dead! Yugo sends out Machine Dramon. Hacker, I want to apologize. I want to apologize.
No.
Yeah, no. Wait. Wait. This man showed up and I'm running his fade.
Oh no, now you're asleep.
No. Wait.
Chanceだ.
Oh. Wait.
Indeed so, like Leo Force says.
Yeah, he yeeted his
yeeted
last
his
paw.
paw.
Yeah.
They leveled up.
You have the ability to change, to improve. If you want, you can visit the Zaxxon forum. Our door's open to everyone. As I expect, demonic strength and an ability to bring new members in with ease. It would have been better to do this with Nokia. Tell me, why did you join her team? Huh? Why? Well, I suppose it's because Nokia's honest. I like Eden. Actually, to be honest, it's more than that. I'm a complete Eden fanatic. I hate what Eden has become. I wanted to do something about it, but I had no idea what I should do. I was lost. Nokia is protecting Eden and the Digimon in her own straightforward and honest way. When I saw this, I felt like a fool. Like I needed to do something, anything. So I decided I would help Nokia with her simple, honest approach. Look at the devil. You're getting a call. I gotta go and take this. Doesn't look like we can stop her. I've got a favor to ask of you. Would you please protect her? Nokia, I mean. Wow, you're changing your tune. Don't ruin the moment. You and I are similar, actually. We're being led on a wild goose chase. But please be ready. Next time we meet, we will be enemies. He asked you to protect her. At first, the case was just to hinder her activities, wasn't it? That boy's confused. That boy ain't right. From what I'm hearing from your story, it sounds like his feelings for Eden and sense of duty are just teenage angst. Well, that's good. Most people are not moved by mere words. The possible events of the future should propel you forward. Anyway, the boy paid us our fee. Honest and proper, that. He may be a little confused, but he was raised right. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit! Actually, Probably because he's so well raised that he's confused. Yay, rank up. Became a capable Cybersleuth. You managed to attract quite the diverse group of people. You don't know how rare that is in a detective to have that trait. Your friend's moping around the K Cafe. I suppose it's a tough age. Well, while I'm up here, I can talk to the metal man.
And before gambling addiction.
Yeah, hush. Not gambling this time. So when is a good time to revert a Digimon back to a lower level for ABI? It's like once it gets to it's gotten a lot of levels, I'm guessing.
Yeah, pretty much. As long as you give him a bunch of levels, it'll have a decent amount of ABI gotten into him.
In that case, I need to be able to find a bunch of those what are they called? A bunch of those brave things, so I can start giving him more experience.
Those are like really hard to find, and it's like a one-time thing. That's why I recommended the Platinum Sukamon.
Yeah.
At least try evolving that Gold Sukamon over to a Platinum one.
Yeah.
It'll start speeding up the whole process. Now, eventually, you will want 3 of them, so that yeah.
Digimon level up fast in the farm too. Got it. What to do? What to do? You look determined with that look on your face. How long have you been there? Long enough to know that you look like you're having a migraine or an aneurysm. Looks like your many years of experience as a detective have made you a master of stealth. No, you were just so concentrating that you didn't notice. No, that can't be right. What am I worrying about? Damn it, how could you tell? You're too good at the detective stuff. Well, maybe it's better to ask you about this anyway. Doesn't seem like I'm going to solve this one on my own. Okay, so I guess that's my cue to go back.
Yeah, you're getting paid for this. It's not a charity case.
Yeah. I could use the elevator, but I like running down the stairs. You've obtained all the bonus content. Enjoy it.
And then being told you're going to the wrong way on the elevator.
Yeah. Flowers for... Really? Really? How is... Okay. How is that... Never... You know what? I was about to say, how is that so hard for a guy to do? Like, he's like, I don't know how I'm going to figure this out on my own. You just need to get flowers, dumbass. And if you don't know what kinds to get, talk to the florist. They know way better. Good lord, what have y'all done to Grit?
I'm having fun.
I need to actually, note to self, I need to fix his thing. So he, like, actually, rather than the PNG going down, it goes up. Actually, hold on. Hang on a minute.
So
Yeah, what's
I
up?
ended up adding more details to that thing. Oops.
Give me a second, I want to check. Okay, got it. Okay, I think I've figured out how to fix it. 1 second, everyone. Alright, we should be good to go now. I think. Yeah, it's good now. Actually, yeah, that looks really good, GrineX. I like the little, I like the stuff on the outside of the eyes.
Hmm?
Oh, on the thing you sent.
The eyelashes, you mean?
Yeah, not just that, the shadow, too.
Oh. Yeah.
This man is literally giving me 500 yen just to get flowers for him.
Isn't that like $5?
Yep.
Yeah. Your girlfriend will be getting out of a hospital soon. You want to give her a present? Keep your voice down. She's not my girlfriend yet. Not yet? What on earth does that mean? Well, look, if you want to give her a present, just give her whatever you want. I'd like to get something a girl would like. Could you help me choose something? But you know you have to pay for this if it's an official case, right? It's okay. I just want her to have the best possible present. Well, I mean, she's just getting out of the hospital, that's all. Don't you think you're taking this a bit too far? Please give it a rest already. I know you're a detective all, but stop constantly analyzing every little thing for one. Never! Personal rule of mine, not to take on a case unless I completely understand it. But okay, I suppose I can make an exception just for now. Just for now? That sounds scary. I need money in order to buy the present, so I'll get a part-time job. I heard about some good haunted spots outside of Eden. But I'll still need your help. Wait, what's his job again?
His job is literally taking spooky photos.
Still working in ghost photography. Well, I guess that's fine, so we're looking for something a girl would like. Sorry, but I stopped thinking like a girl a long time ago. And you're too worldly, so that leaves us with a bit of a problem. The hell you mean you stopped thinking like a girl? In this situation, I'd say you should ask your feminine friends. Your feminine friends. The top option is, what about errata? Oh god, I'm dying. The joke's too good, it's killing me. Damn. We're not gonna cut the guy any slack, are we? Like, good god. Yeah,
Hey, the girly man.
Yeah, girly man. Yeah, hang on. I just noticed I need to fix something real quick. I noticed the chat is covered by both Ether and Grit. So, you know what? Screw it. You guys will actually want to see the chat. You'll have to fix that problem. Or maybe you don't want to. I don't know.
That's up to you. And your points.
Yeah. I will.
I said that weird. I'm sorry.
There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah, so I actually think I'm gonna pick Arata in this just to get her response. Just, what about Arata?
Yeah, because if I were to ask Nokia, she'd probably start assuming dumb shit.
Yeah, what about Arata? Well, he's not really feminine, but if I had to say, I'd say he seems like a kind of childish romantic to me. What about Yuko? But she's not really the type. She's naive and probably wouldn't care about what kind of present it was, I'd say. Nokia? Perfect. She's probably not really that kind of person, but at least she'll try her best. Or at least that's how she seems to me.
Is chat interested in like actual advice for buying someone you like presents?
Yeah, if chat's interested, I can give you some advice on that. We both can.
We have experience.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's right. That's right!
Mm-hmm.
Let me guess. A steak and a Coca-Cola.
I mean, I'm not
Well,
gonna say...
sometimes yes, but...
I'm not gonna say no to that, but...
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, but... The main thing
That's pretty much what my mom said. If you want to give me anything, get me a well-cooked steak And ice cold Mexican Coca-Cola.
All right, yeah, based. That's correct though. That is based, but it's correct. But here's the thing. For me, and this is my take, you should, if you're going to give anyone a present or a gift, you should at least try to understand them enough that you can get at least a general idea of what they want. Because sure, it is the thought that counts, but you don't want to give someone a shitty gift. So.
Or accidentally give them something they don't want, and then they tell you that they don't like it, so like you just sit there feeling bad because it was something you liked and wanted to share, but they didn't like it, so it's just weird all over. That happened once. It was awkward.
Yeah.
But if you know them and find stuff related to that, then that's pretty easy. Also food.
Yes.
Cook for them.
Yeah. You're looking for a present for a girl. You have any more information than that? A girl's present. Zaruk, why are you asking me about this? You like someone, don't you? Too late, I am already spoken for. Well, Grid and Ether are not a couple, they're partners. But speaking of Zaruk...
They're not a couple, they're a couple.
No, you know what I mean. And Zaruk and Ameena are married, and out of character...
They're Digimon married.
Yeah. And out of character, the real me and the real Ameena are boyfriend and girlfriend. So, you like someone, don't you? I am spoken for.
He's met my parents. They like him.
I have met her parents.
That is cool.
You already have me. Wait, is that why? Since you can't have me all to yourself, you need to... Okay, first of all, back up. Don't flatter yourself. Sorry. Oh, they're a couple, alright. A couple of dorks. Hush up, Andrea.
I mean, it's true.
It is, but hush. I guess I'm just too intimidating for most guys, but if nobody ever gets close to me because they're afraid, not a good sign. But we aren't like that. Oh, boy. For a second, I thought it was going to be super serious, and then her theme music started back up again.
Oh, man.
What's the request again?
Flowers.
Ah, the present for a girl. You came to the right place. I happen to be an expert on the matter. If it comes to presents for girls, you can't go wrong with accessories. Accessories! Girls eat, sleep, and breathe accessories. They're a little pricey, but what about a necklace from Vivian's? Let's discuss it back at the office.
I mean, if that particular girl likes Vivian's necklaces, then it's no problem. But if she doesn't...
Yeah, not bad.
I mean, if you know their taste in, accessories and clothing,
yeah,
by all means. Otherwise, be careful.
Yeah, I think anything over $1,000 would hurt a high school student's wallet a bit too much. Yes! Jesus! I would also hope that the person you were getting it for or that cared about you would even say, wow, that's a lot. That's too much.
Also, if you're the creative type, make something.
Yes. That is also true. Make something. Yeah, price is one thing, but honestly, rather than getting her something so girly, I think it would actually be better to give her something romantic. Present that shows I put some thought into it. My guy, you're getting her something. That means you put some thought into it.
You just need to think a little bit more.
A romantic present. I know I said I wouldn't ask too many questions, but I have one for you now. What are you talking about? You know she's just getting out of the hospital. Why are you concerned with getting her such an amazing present? This is a chance for me to tell Sakura how I feel. Tell her how you feel. And what exactly would that be? Well, I mean, you know, that I love her. Love. Love! You like this Sakura girl. Well, of course I do. Why else would I want to tell her how I feel? I see. But, why do you like her? Well, I don't really know. I guess I can't just leave her, and I want to be with her. I'm the only one who can protect her. Oh, I'm Ryota. I'm the only one who can protect you, Sakura. I'm the only one who can protect you. Wait, stop that! Stop it! Enough already. That's it. Now do what I hired you to do. Gosh, she's just roasting this kid. He really is such a self-conscious teenage boy. But he's an honest kid. We should keep helping him. I can't see anything.
You guys really should fix that if you want to see the game.
Well, no, there's enough filtering that they can see the game. If anything, it sometimes looks like GrineX is eating the text because his filters,
delicious.
yeah, his filter's dark enough that you can't see the text sometimes. I think you need to go looking for a romantic friend of yours and ask their opinion about this. What do you think? A romantic friend. Arata. Exactly. You wouldn't think so, but I'd say he's quite the romantic. I think he's an Akihabara. Go ahead and ask him about a romantic present.
So we revised the first one.
Oh, that's new. I didn't know that's what would happen. Okay. Interesting. So, Leo tried to shrink me, but Mouse interrupted it. So I only shrank a little bit. So that means if y'all
cancel each other out.
Yeah, they negate each other. So that means if y'all don't want me to go back to normal, someone has to actually, make the PNG bigger before it before it goes off.
Or at the same time.
Why'd y'all do that to GrineX? Actually, no, that's better. Now I'm the one in charge.
You were always the one in charge. You're the streamer here.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, during
Are you making fun of that one drawing I did?
Yeah. Get small, nerd.
Hi, chat.
It was hey, Cataclysm. What's up? It was so much for 10K. Yeah, I only did that because I want, a lot of people like seeing the PNGs bigger. So, I am gonna change it after this. So, give me a second.
Yeah, it is kind of a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. I'll put it back to normal, probably to 2,000 or something. Because it doesn't take a lot to get 2,000. Leave Ether up there. Actually, I am gonna do that for a minute. I want to see how that looks, if I can position it just right.
I'm the queen of the chat now.
Yeah.
Why do you keep calling me Ethel? I'm not Ethel. I'm Ether, like the cable.
Ethernet.
Or the Ethernet.
Ethernet.
The Ethernet with the Y.
Yeah.
Well, if you wanted to call it that, you have to start speaking with a Russian accent.
Hello, comrades. I am Ether from the Ethernet. I love my babushka.
I think babushka means grandma.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I love my babushka. I used to have two. Now I only have one.
Oh. Same.
Yeah.
Solidarity. Now I sound kind of French. Oh, there it goes.
I still have both grandmothers, but one of them has early onset dementia. So, yeah.
Wishing the best for her, though.
Oh my god. Dude, come on now. Arata.
Oh no.
Arata. Really? I'm judging the shit out of you now. You're supposed to be the cool guy. Why are you over here looking at e-girl stuff?
Ain't
Really
nobody in this
green
chat
hole.
has any business judging Arata for anything.
I'm not, but still.
Especially you.
Says the gambling Impmon.
Just a picture of Big Grit at a gacha machine. I don't have a problem. Like holding all these medals. Why can't I hold all these medals? Not even that's date. Is it now? Really? I think you're right. I think that is dating sim stuff. Really? Arata.
What the heck's a cat slur? Like, ew woo?
No, cat slur means you say, speak with how cat people speak in anime, or you speak with or you purr with every other sentence. Don't do that. That's weird.
Ken has cheeseburger?
Look what you've done, Andrea.
Ken has cheeseburger? Cheeseburger! Cheeseburger!
Huh? Looking for a romantic present for a girl. Romantic. That's kind of old-fashioned, don't you think? Why are you asking me? Huh? I'm a romantic? What are you talking about? What? You're here at Kyoko's behest. I can't think why she would say such a thing. Romantic to say. That's it. How about something like poison and a dagger? I get it. I get it. I hope you're joking, though. I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm not laughing, but I get it. What's with that face? It would be such a romantic present. You know, like Romeo and Juliet. You've heard of them, right? I know about them, but it's one of Shakespeare's tragedies. It's about the forbidden love of Romeo and Juliet. Romeo thinks Juliet's died, so he drinks poison and kills himself. But Juliet's actually alive. When she sees that Romeo's dead, she takes a dagger and sticks it in her own heart. So what do you think? Romantic, right? Well, I don't know. There's just something touching about such a profound and dramatic gesture.
You know what's funny about that play?
Hmm?
It's only tragic because of their families.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If their families weren't like that, they would have dated for a hot month, been super into it, got sick of each other, and then broken up messily.
Yeah.
Because they are not actually compatible.
Yeah. Poison and a dagger a la Romeo Mon and Juliet Mon.
Thanks, RuneScape.
Yeah,
I found that out.
Yeah, thanks, RuneScape. It's a romantic present, and that's that.
I mean, there are ladies on TikTok who teach other ladies how to make poison. Their husbands all ask her to stop.
Yeah, it's a joke, just a joke. You're the one who labeled me a weirdo. I was just getting back at you. Huh. A romantic present. How about a ticket to a theme park? Have you heard that memories are better than possessions? Hey! Man after my own heart. You're damn right
I
they
still
are.
remember going to the biopark next to the Japanese lake full of koi fish.
Yeah, that was fun. How about a snake for Anthony Mon and Cleopatra Mon? Leo, shut up, man. Othello, like, what is it? Othello Mon? Or no, what's his name? Yeah. Yeah.
A pillow for Othello-mon?
Yeah.
Strangle your wife.
Strangle, yeah. Let's see, what's the name of the, Ameena, you know this. What's the name of Agamemnon's wife? Clytemnestra, right?
Yeah.
An axe for Clytemnestramon. Murder her husband Agamemnon when he gets back from war.
Agamemnon.
Yeah, just Agamemnon. Because otherwise it's gonna be Agamemnon nom nom nom.
Nom 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 nom. Yum 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 yum.
Okay, girls like that kind of stuff, right? I'll just yeah. Take it to. There's tons of theme parks in Japan, though. That's a good idea. Going to a theme park, kissing under a starry sky. Just as I thought, he's quite the romantic. What do you think? Should they enjoy a date at a theme park? Date.
Doesn't even have to be an expensive one either. There's plenty of cheap ones too.
I feel like going on a date should be the next step. First, I'd like to get her a present that really grabs her. You sure do have a lot of conditions. Actually, I've been thinking, I'd rather the present wasn't too unusual. Something simple but elegant.
Your presence? Be there for her at the hospital?
Yes! Yes!
Greet her when she leaves the hospital and help her out?
Yeah. Your present is your presence. Yeah. Simple but elegant. So, she's not simple, but there's one friend of yours who I could think would give you that kind of advice. Yuko? Yep. Looks like she's at Kamishiro right now. Go and ask for something simple but elegant. For God's sakes, why is it so hard for y'all to figure out that flowers? Just don't give her white flowers. For the love of God, don't do that.
And if you're going to give someone flowers, don't do it after they've told you 1,000 times to get you flowers, because then that means it wasn't genuine. It was just because they had to pester you for it, which does not feel good.
Now, I was going to say, if by some crazy reason you're given white roses, like when you're buying flowers, at the very least you can dunk those roses into some water with some food coloring and turn them into some really neat looking roses.
Yeah.
Rainbow ones are awesome.
Exactly.
And yes,
just a little suggestion.
And yeah, and also don't wear Kamishiro. Where's Kamishiro? Yeah, Yuko and Kamishiro. Where's Kamishiro?
Pretty sure in Eden.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, and again, you're right, but yes, most importantly, especially in Japan, do not give white flowers to someone, because a white flower...
Well, white lilies.
Yeah, a white lily. A white lily is only supposed to be given to someone after they know someone who's died. Giving it to someone who's alive is basically telling them, you should go kill yourself now, basically.
That's no good.
Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, white is the color of death. Don't do that.
Oh no.
You're looking for something simple and delicious, or... Oh, sorry. Simple and elegant. My bad.
My heart.
What's wrong?
I decided to take a peek at the stream for Digimon Con.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing the piano thing of Digimon Survive.
Oh.
Live piano.
Yeah, if you want to go watch that, you can, bud. Because I know.
No, it's fine.
All right.
I can watch it later. I was just curious of what's going on right now.
I know they did make, for those who don't know, GrineX showed me, they made a full, what is it, a 3D thing of Agumon who was greeting people? Yeah. I don't think that's the best plan. For starters, it's a present for someone that's been picked out by someone who doesn't know them. Oh, you're talking about something else. The gift giver needs to think about what the recipient might like. What might make her happy. Think seriously, consider it, ponder it, mull it over, and then choose the best possible present. That's what giving a present's all about. It's not what you get, it's the time and energy spent thinking about what might make the person happy. That's the present's true value. Please tell the client who can't decide on a present to think as carefully as he can about the person he wants to give the gift to. Me? What would make me happy?
Rongeka.
That's a good question. Food. Onigiri! I was about to say food. Onigiri. That's what I'd want. Onigiri made with love. A nice big onigiri. Then don't ask Bakunetsumaru to make them for you. All of his turn out ugly as sin. Or sorry,
I've made onigiri before. It's amazing. They're really addictive.
Mm-hmm. Also, I'm sorry. It's Zero the Winged Knight who makes the ugly rice balls for the onigiri. No one's gonna know who those two are. I'm a nerd. Well, I know Andrea knows who they are. Andrea knows who Zero and Bakunetsumaru are, but other people are not gonna know who that is. Yeah, Andrea knows. Yeah, Leo knows SD Gundam, baby. Yeah. And he's gone. I have been given special dispensation to use firearms in the defense of Neotopia. Where's he going anyway? Youth is wasted on the young. Alright, let's see. Alright, we got a flare guard. Ah! And then a HP capsule B.
Interestingly enough, the flare guard is actually better than what you can actually buy at the stores right now.
Oh, nice. Send them back out there. We'll send them back out to do something, and then we'll call it for the night.
Man.
Okay, here's the crazy thing, Kashawn. You can find the entire first season pretty easily. The interesting thing is, for those who don't know, there was a second season of SD Gundam. It was dubbed, but it was never aired in the US, which is the weird thing. It was fully dubbed. But yeah, nowhere to be found, which is really odd.
Maybe they were trying to get the either the airing time thing, or maybe like someone higher up was like, we're not gonna spend money on streaming it or something like that.
Regardless of the situation, season 2 is good. It has some annoying characters, that's for sure, but it is really good, and we actually get to see some very interesting Gundam characters who have rarely been in anything else. Like, hell, Master Asia's Gundam is actually in the show, which I think is pretty cool. But again, they went out of their way to dub the entire second season, and we didn't see it. So, I mean, I found it on YouTube before it got taken down. Because even years later, apparently Japanese copyright ninjas are still looking for stuff. Still want the scream to be a soundbite that can be redeemed. Fine. I'll see if I can find some time to record it if y'all want me to. Alright, I think that's gonna be it. Yeah. Alright, brace your ears, everyone. I apologize in advance. I really do, but yeah, y'all know about this. Yeah. Wow.
Your new alarm clock.
Yeah, new alarm clock. All right, thank y'all both for this, but I gotta head out now, so I'll talk to y'all later, okay?
Yeah.
See you later.
It was nice hanging out and stuff.
All right. So, with that, that's gonna do it for tonight, everyone. I hope you all had fun. We are gonna go raid someone tonight. We got a lot of people in here. Holy cow! Thank y'all so much. It means a lot that y'all are here. Of course, Lich King. Don't go anywhere yet, Kashan. Even if you don't stay, I at least want to shower some people with support. Speaking of, I know someone we can go support. He's a good friend of mine. He deserves the support. We are going to go say hi to my buddy Ludrin. He's streaming right now. I think he's drawing a video game character, actually. So hang on. Let's go say hi to Ludrin. All right. Let's get this raid started. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I'm Grit the Impmon. I'm kidding. I'm Zaruk Windcaller. It's been a privilege and a pleasure, and remember that the memories you make in life, good and bad, make you who you are. Don't change them for anything. Yes, that too. All right. Love you guys. Let's go raid.